And welcome back, our audience, to another episode of Bad Rolls. Yes, we are continuing our adventure once again into the world of Meas Tosaigh. And we'll bring all of our players that we have for the week on screen now. There they are. Flint, Raven, Hasta, Zangulus. So,
cheers.
Yeah, after, last week with what everyone knows happened, if you are caught up, a couple of those people that were there couldn't make it. I'll be playing Nixie this week, and we'll see what happens elsewise. But before that, any announcements from you guys?
I will not be here next week. I'm going caucusing, and I suggest if you have an option to vote in whatever country you're in, you do it too. I don't care who, just democracy, man. Yeah!
Anyone but Trump.
Yes, well that too. Anybody but Trump. I don't care who, but not Trump.
Oh no.
That'd
be great if that's who you're supporting.
Enough troubles happened on my channel already. Why? Yeah. Why? I agree, but why?
Yeah, this isn't the platform for political discussion, but go out and vote if you can. That's what's important. That's all I got.
Anyone else announcements-wise?
No, I've been wiped out with jet lag this last week from my trip to Seattle. So I haven't had much fun stuff happening, but in a couple of weeks I will be moving back to Seattle, and this will be for good. So yes, there's that.
And then we'll get beers in real life together, because I work in Seattle every day, except today and tomorrow.
I was going to discuss how much I love Trump, but I guess that seems silly now.
You son of a bitch.
I love you, Trump. Trump being a British colloquialism for having a fart. Ooh, I trumped.
I didn't know that. That makes me happy deep inside.
It does. On a completely different note, Poemcat streamed.
I did.
What?
For once.
Do we have to add more social things to you?
I think so. She did creative. She was drawing.
Yeah.
Nice.
Why were you not drawing more Bad Roll stuff?
Because people gave me money to draw this.
I know. I'm just giving you crap. Draw more Bad Roll stuff.
I will. It's on my list.
Also, Zangulus now has a Twitter.
Yes.
I did.
He
does.
Which is down below his thing down
go
way
follow
down.
him so that when he retweets all of our stuff, more of you know it.
Yes, indeed. Also, I love Trump the Hearthstone player _. I do too, because he dropped 1,000-person host on the first streamer of my charity showdown, which was awesome.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
That's really good.
It was nuts, and how she didn't lose her shit, I don't know.
So it seems we have our announcements for the moment. We're going to get back into the recap of what's been going on. Okay, so in the last episode of Bad Rolls, Aerothin arrives at the Drunken Mermaid Tavern, badly injured, impaled by the same spikes that appeared in the forest outside of Caprizi. These injuries being so critical that Garrett immediately attended to her and found the magic of Sayune wasn't working as expected. He expended his very last heal, and the wounds didn't immediately seal up. So through a number of steps and checks and with the assistance of the party working to grab emergency cloth and whatever measures they could find, he did stabilize her condition. The next day, exhausted, Garrett asleep in the corner, Aerothin informs the party that there is still a way out of the city, and that is through the docks. However, they need to get in contact with the jesters, the ones that are actually controlling the docks. They seem to have some kind of working truce with the city, though they're much shadier of characters. They're told to find Thane Bristlebrook, the leader of the Jesters. A gnome with a birthmark across half the face. They make their way into the city, mostly with ease, getting through the checkpoints, the security. They find the tavern, once again, the bait and switch tavern that they first started their adventures at, over by the docks. And one of the waiters there seems isn't quite normal when checked on by Hastert. Revealing himself as Thane Bristlebrook, informs the party that there's an item the Major Domo has taken from him. He doesn't give details as to what this item is, but he needs it. And it is stored in some sort of maze that's been established below the Major Domo's manor. So they are told to go and retrieve the item, and he would assist them with what they need, and with some of the other issues they've caused in Caprizi along the way. However, not everything goes according to plan on their way to the manor, and Carrick has a bit of an idea. He thinks it'll be a great idea to rush past one of the guards that had taken notice of the party and seemed to be following them, and in an effort to distract him, throws a rock at one of the guards' faces and proceeds to be chased down an alleyway. As the party stands back and lets things unfold, they keep to the shadows and stealth. Through a series of unusual wordplay back and forth with a house that he escapes into, he still manages to somehow sneak out, despite the fact he had broken in, was wearing the owner's clothing. His way with words was enough to convince them, though 20 gold lighter, to leave. And the story picks back up with the party on the street, seeing the Major Domo's house just past the barracks, and Carrick coming up behind them in the alleyway.
Well, that was a
heck of a thing.
interesting to watch distraction. I'm surprised you're not in cuffs and being dragged back to jail right now, but good job.
I'm just gonna look at him and shake my head.
He goes to open his mouth and falls to the ground all of a sudden.
I am going to inspect him to see.
Roll a perception check.
Suppose that should have been expected.
I got a 19 on the die, so that will be a 20 total.
It's pretty obvious. You can see a dart sticking out of his back. And looking up down the alleyway as you're looking down at Carrick, you can see a guard coming around the corner. Crossbow. Hold it!
Put my hands up. We don't know who this idiot is, but he just passed out in front of us.
Roll deception.
$21 total.
Stay right there. Starts walking up. The hell, music? That's not my playlist. Starts walking up down the alleyway, keeping the crossbow trained on Carrick. He, despite that mark, is to be taken for trial. And we all know the penalty. And that mark shows trial's probably not going his way.
Quick question for you. How many other people other than us are... No, this is me, the player asking the Game Master. How many other people are around? Like, is it, like, crowded, or is it just this guard and us? And, like, there's the couple over by the manor still, right?
The streets are pretty busy, and you're
Okay.
right by the barracks right now.
Okay.
Like,
Yes. All
the
right.
gates to the prison and the barracks are just kitty corner behind you, across the street, 120 feet away.
Yeah. So, go right ahead. Take him. Do you need a hand
wait.
getting him out of here?
How do you know this is the guy you're looking for? This is not the bard you're
Really?
looking for. What?
He reaches down behind his shoulder and pulls the dart out.
Oh, so you're just shooting innocent bystanders now?
You might want to keep your tongue, miss. Pulls the dart out, and when he holds it over by the crossbow, lets go of it, it reattaches itself right in there. They track. I tagged him. How do you think it is that we hunt down criminals that think they got away?
Okay.
Yes.
That's pretty solid evidence. That's actually really clever. How does that thing work? Honestly,
Mind your
I'm just very
tongues.
interested in. Okay.
You seem quite curious. He with you?
We saw him sing the other night, and he did a very good job. I wouldn't say he's with us, but we enjoyed his music.
Roll deception.
I'll have a 11 total.
Singer. Those tavern types are always scoundrels. Kneels back down, doesn't pay much attention to you for the moment, slaps manacles on him, and at that point you can see other guards that had taken off southward coming back up around the corner heading towards your group. So the other group of 3 is joining with him now.
We should probably move along, guys.
Yeah.
They, all right, since you guys are doing that, he picks him up by the manacles and lifts him. One-handed. Just up over the shoulder, walks over to the barracks, takes him in. Gates open,
Alrighty.
and gates shut then.
Well, that was fun.
Careful
Well.
sneaking there.
We can bust them out later. It's fine.
At that point, you hear a sort of familiar, especially to you, Flint, clanking sound coming down the street.
Clanking sound.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the food cart?
The armor of it's the armor of Garrett as he's walking up.
It's just his armor.
Where the bloody hell have you been? I was sleeping.
Where have I been? I've been. Where have you been?
You look like you needed some rest, so we let you sleep it off.
Yeah, the tale
I have
is
no idea.
is possibly one for another time.
I think you have no idea.
Yeah.
I take it he managed to stand up all right when he woke up.
Yes. Other than the worst medical mystery I've ever seen. Oh man, I can't even do the accent right now. Other than the worst medical mystery I've ever seen. I can't even do the accent. Okay. It's been.
Just say Sayune a few times.
Sayune. There we go. Other than the worst medical incident I've ever seen, I cannot even hear. I do not. And then I hear alarm bells and where is Carrick?
Yeah. Those alarm bells you heard? That was him.
What?
He decided to throw a rock at a guard and kind of got himself in some trouble.
He's been a wee bit arrested and tranquilized.
Yeah, just a wee bit. So he might be a wee bit in jail right now. It won't be the first time. I'm just hoping it won't be the last.
I am not healing him. You can deal with a healer of some other. I am not healing him. You all are driving me crazy. I'm trying to spread the love of Sayune, but I am spreading too much love too quickly.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, to the task at hand, we need to get into this maze. And there is a few guards that need distracting in front of the Major Domo's manor. So, let's...
Not the bard style, though.
No,
we'll
not the
we'll
bard
do it that
style.
way.
Question for the GM.
Yep.
Because we had that vision of the map in our heads, right? To like how to get to here. Is our understanding from that and from what we talked with Thane supposed to be that the maze is underground, or like you go around to the back cellar door and like go in from there? It's like
You
under the
just had
house.
a map in your brain showing where the house was, not specifically anything about the maze. Just go to the house.
Okay, so it's somewhere at where the house is.
Okay, so
All right.
I'm
As
going
far
to
as you are
inspect.
aware.
I shall inspect the masonry to see if I can notice anything irregular with the house using my ancestral knowledge of stonework.
Okay. Roll a straight up intelligence check. With advantage, though, because you have that specific.
Yeah. I'm gonna add double my proficiency. Actually, what am I doing? History, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Oh, stay on the bloody table. Okay, 13.
13?
Yeah.
From here, the brickwork of this house, and it is brick, you can tell that, it's different than most of the other buildings in the area. They have more use of the bloodstone from the region, the black with the red through it. This house stands out. It's made of brick for some reason, so it's done to stand out, but you don't see anything, at least from the distance across the street, that looks obviously odd, other than it doesn't match this region. So if it was done to be expensive or ornate or to hide something, you don't know why, but it is different.
From the distance across the street.
Yes, because across the street from you, to your left facing it, is the barracks. To the right is actually a large walled-off keep, but right between them is the manor, with the large ironwork fence around it and two guards standing in front of that gate with halberds, with the black and silver armor, which is different from the other guards' armors.
Oh, how are we going to get past them two buggers?
I say we talk our way in, and when we get them to follow us inside, we just knock them unconscious, or kill them if they fight too much. I'd rather not. Just knock them out. I don't really want to piss off the Major Domo any more than we have to. Seems like the kind of fellow you don't want to have to track you down. But talk our way in. We get them to follow us in because they're not going to let us just wander loose in the house.
What if they talk when they wake up? Okay, we may have to silence them.
No, if it's necessary, it's necessary.
Okay.
It strikes me that they might be in the kind of situation where if they've failed to protect the house, they're going to be running as well.
Okay, well, you're the talky one, so do your thing.
Is everybody on board with this plan?
It's the best plan I think we have right now. Unless some of us want to try and go over the wall, but Doesn't look like it's going to be easy.
Yeah, climbing over it on a crowded street.
We
Yeah.
Next barracks.
we also do not have the best experience with climbing.
No.
Yeah, I'm not interested in getting back on a rope right now. Okay. In that case, follow me, lads and lass. Sis.
Oh yeah. Let's do it.
I'm going to walk over to the house with my compatriots with me, and as we approach, I'm going to show my mark to the guys guarding the house, and tell them that I need to come in and whatnot. So
As you approach,
yeah,
they chunk, their halberds lock in front of the gate, and they look at you. Stone face, they don't say anything.
can you boys speak? Will
Just a
you
head
speak to
tilt.
me?
They just shake their heads no.
Well, then you'll have to just listen. At least you understand. Look, obviously you know what these marks are, and we've been tasked with a very important task of returning quite a few children to the Major Domo. The thing is we know where they are, and we're going to need a few supplies that are beyond our means. I know he's not here, and we need to be able to keep track of those who have them, but I would like to be able to get in and leave a letter and be able to seal it with something he knows is from us, which would be one of his own seals in his study, which I'm sure he has in there. If there's any way you can let us in so that I can write it in his own ink and his own things so that he knows that it is of the utmost importance and we are serious.
Roll deception.
21 total.
Jesus.
I'm good at deception.
The silver tongue.
Yeah, I thought I was good at deception.
They shift there for a second, slide the halberds back from the gate, and then put them into a fighting stance aimed at you.
Oh.
Well, that seems unnecessary. And I will take a step back.
Zangulos, roll me a perception check.
Oh. 22.
You having gone down the back alleys looking for a back way in, notice that the back fence work doesn't butt right up against the forest.
Okay.
That there's actually a good 100 or so feet all the way off the back of the manor to the forest itself. It's quite a large house, but it doesn't take up the entire area.
Well, looks like we're gonna have to find a different way to leave a note for Major Domo. Boys, I think if we might want to head off now.
Alrighty. Sorry to have bothered you, lads. So,
Keep up the good work.
yeah.
They go back
Yes.
and halberds up in front of them.
Well, I know we don't want to climb that wall, but I think it might be our only option. I don't think we're getting past those two, at least not without fighting, and I don't even know that we are going to be able to beat them. They look like I think they look like they're pretty tough, well-trained guards.
Well, there's two of them and a bunch of us, but the other problem is that there's a ton of other guards right near here at the barracks, and I'm sure they've got those signal flares to shoot off too. So,
That's a fair point. So what's your plan, Ranger?
I think we're just going to have to go over the back of the wall. Just looking around while we were talking to those guys, it looks like we might be able to get around to the back without having too much trouble. And I don't think... Hopefully nobody will be able to see us doing that at the very least.
All right, lead on.
What are there in terms of windows on this house?
Okay, from where you are on the street, you can see... Roll me a perception check.
Oh. 14.
Okay. You can definitely... One of them's obvious. There's a big bay window right at the front of the house. On the left side and on the right. So both sides of the front door. But around the edge, you can notice window boxes jutting out along the side of the house. And it looks like there are 4 of them going down along the side. You can't really see through those windows in particular. Also, you notice there's definitely 2 different chimney stacks up on the roof.
Okay. So do we need to go around back and check it out?
Yeah, I think we need to get around to the back. I think that's the only way we're gonna get in.
Okay. Then I will, assuming everyone's going in with me as well, I'll go around back and check out the windows there as well.
Yep.
How many, is it 2 stories? How tall is it?
It's 2 stories.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 2-story manor sort of house. The style of it and the size of it, it's not just one of the regular size houses around here. It's big.
Large and extravagant, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It's the Major Domos.
Yeah. All right, so we will follow the ranger and the rogue around back. There's a wall, right? Like around the estate, essentially.
The left and right side of the estate are the wall of the keep and the wall of the barracks, and then the front there's like decorative wrought iron. And Zangulus, you saw at the back, you could see, because you were looking in that direction, having looked 4 way in that way before, similar iron, except the top of it, you couldn't quite make out the details, but it looked different from what's at the front.
Okay.
So is there a way to get around back?
It
don't
doesn't
remember.
butt right up to the forest from...
Yeah, we should be able to just walk
spot.
around.
Okay.
Should be.
So how are you planning to go about it?
I'd be just going down the alleyways until we find a way to the back of the building.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would guess eventually something's got to lead there.
Coming up, following the same pathway that you had before, Zangulus,
Yeah.
and following along the wall of the barracks, which is a bit further to the east.
Okay.
You continue to walk down, and you notice that as you're approaching, having walked for several minutes, everybody roll me a stealth check. With disadvantage for you, of course, Garrett. Have you
17.
Mm-hmm.
13.
Stealth.
18.
20.
With
17.
disadvantage, you got an 8.
With disadvantage, I got an 18 and on the die and a 16 on the die. So my disadvantage is the lowest of the die, right? So it's 16. Plus stealth is +2. So
Damn.
Somehow
Yeah.
you're stealthier than me.
Yeah.
I'm small. Okay.
Trixie
I'm
hobbit
very
is.
tiny.
All right, so you do manage to navigate without really being spotted by anyone. Raven, you notice that even though he's wearing very heavy armor, you don't hear a sound out of him, even though
Instead of hearing chink, 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 you hear.
Yeah, and even though you can hear your own footsteps, his are a ghost, which confuses you a little bit. You manage to get down the alleyways towards the back of the barracks, and Zangulus, you see that if you had continued following, it looked like it butted right up to the forest. However, you didn't go quite to the edge, and while the spikes of the forest are coming out towards the backs of the barracks now, there is a gap there. It's not very big. It's only enough for maybe one person to fit at a time between the barracks and the forest where the spikes are, but there is a gap there. It's not completely overtaken.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, this looks like
Do
this
not,
is the
do
only way
not
we're
touch
gonna
the
get in.
spikes. Do not touch the spikes. The spikes
I
will
wasn't
kill
going
you.
to touch anything.
I do not know if I can save you if you touch the spikes. So just be careful. I am not even joking.
It's not a worthy foe, hey. Well, that's be finally be done with you.
All right,
so
then.
we squeeze in there, I guess.
Carefully.
Carefully,
Very
yes.
carefully.
Yeah, I will not go first.
All of a sudden, from like right between all of you, you just hear a, fine, I'll squeeze in first. You see Nixie, and she manages to just navigate. There's a few spots where it's pretty tight, but she navigates through, and she gets about halfway along the back of the barracks and is moving through there pretty much with ease.
Yeah, I'll follow her.
I will follow the dwarf.
I'll follow the noodle face.
So, is there any benefit to me hacking
I will
like
go
away
last.
some of these spikes?
You can try if you want to.
When I see him grab his axe and start thinking about it, I'm gonna be like, that might be kind of loud.
And the forest might get mad.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Man.
I don't know if
Fine.
the forest has got any anger left to give, but
True.
that could potentially be pretty loud. That stuff was very hard when we were pulling it out of Lady
It was
Arrow's
like steel.
Fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
And seeing you arguing about this, you look ahead and you see Nixie looking back at you. She's just got her teeth bared. And you could swear that they were a bit more feline looking at that moment.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna follow then.
Yeah.
All right.
I will bring up the rear.
Okay. So roll dexterity or acrobatics if you've got acrobatics proficiency.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics for this.
Okay,
So
acrobatics.
I don't even have acrobatics. Do I?
You should.
Oh, I do. I forgot how the alphabet worked.
16.
21.
Oh, no, 17. Sorry, 17.
19.
10.
11.
Okay. You all sliding along very carefully. Nixie taking the lead, followed by Flint, Pastor, Raven, Garrett, and then Zangulus. Make it about halfway across without an issue so far. Nixie continues on, and you see her get out the other side and sort of dart around the side of the building there. And you hear a loud clunk from around the corner.
Okay, I hasten after her.
Yeah, I will keep up with the dwarf as best I can as he starts moving quicker.
Okay, go ahead and roll me another series of acrobatics checks.
All right. I got a 17 that time.
10.
21 again. I am limboing this up.
20.
Natural 20 or 20 total?
18 plus 2.
Okay.
13.
All right.
I am very small.
Flint, in your haste to move through, to try and catch up after hearing this loud sound from around the corner where Nixie disappeared to, you manage to catch your arm across one of the branches there. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
God.
Con save.
That was a dwarf.
If it is
And a
it
barbarian. I'm not that worried.
It is a poison, so you get advantage.
excellent.
For this, we'll say it's a poison.
Okay, so Constitution, 18, 19, 20, 21.
You can feel it enter your system as a poison, but that hardy constitution, you flex the muscle and you can see a grayish sort of ooze almost seep back out of the wound and drip down your arm.
Look at my oops. Look at my oops.
The rest of you make it through without issue, coming up to the corner, and you can see Nixie there having caught herself in a bucket.
Oh, Nixie.
What happens when you roll
Alright.
a 1 on her stealth check?
Who left this bucket here?
Are we fully behind the building now?
You are. You're past that, around the corner, so you got more space. And as Zangulus noticed, from here you can tell it's 150 feet, but there is now an iron fence, and it's more obvious that the spikes here are meant to keep people out. They are barbed at the top and jutting multiple directions, so it is not going to be obviously easy to climb over. They're meant to keep people out that try to come in from the woods.
Okay. What is there as far as like windows here as well? If there are any.
From here, it's plain as day because you aren't looking around the side, but you can see there are 2 windows on the
So
back.
wait.
Okay.
The top of the wall has some sort of like barbing on it. Is that what you're trying to
The
you said?
iron fencing on the back.
Yeah.
It's barbed.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
And it is not the gaps are a couple of inches between each post, so it's not like someone could squeeze their way through. It's pretty built to keep anything out. Animals, people.
How sturdy
so
does this metal look?
Hmm?
How sturdy does this metal look?
Roll an investigation.
Oh.
I will join him in investigating this metal. Once I see him looking at it, thinking he's gonna go for it. Oh no!
Metal's
All right.
strong.
I got a 22 total.
22.
Yeah.
Flint, you find yourself thinking, "Yep, that's metal. I kill things with metal. That metal kills." For you, Haster, looking at it, you can tell that this is fortified iron of some kind. You don't really work with metal too much yourself, so you don't know any specifics of it, but it's hardened. And
Okay.
it's not something that's just a decorative piece. It is designed to actually be functional as well.
It's functional
Yeah, it
before
looks,
its form, but it has good form too.
it has good form, which made you think
Yeah.
maybe it could be decorative, possibly. But no, this is
Giving it a little grab and having a look at it, I'm like, no, this is fucking.
so is this
Well made.
are the barbs only at the top, or are they all throughout the spikes
Just at the
themselves? Just the top. Okay.
Yeah,
So
you got a narrow gap there,
uh-huh.
about 2 inches between each, and then spiked barbs across the top that jut multiple directions to try and
Okay.
keep people from climbing.
okay,
They
I
be designed for that.
I look and I go, I rummage through my pack and I pull out my priest robes, and I go, I have a plan. We go over, we take the priest robes and we throw it over the barbs. They're tough enough to hold us. We then scramble over the priest robes and go back over and drop down to the bottom. How tall is the fence? It's like 5 foot, 10 foot.
It's about an 8-foot fence.
Okay, so we could jump down pretty easily from it.
Yeah, it's
Well,
it's
fall
I could
shouldn't
just
be
it's
hurt.
throw
a
you
one
over.
story. It's about 1 story tall, which should be about 8 feet. Yeah.
So
So
is
we-
it
that's-
is it forest fence building? Is that how it works?
Yes,
The building-
yes.
okay.
It's forest, 150 feet of gap. Where
Which is not a
it's
gap
open
anymore?
Space,
Yeah.
and then fence. And there is that still. The forest doesn't shoot spikes all the way down there. So it was the walls of the
Oh.
keep and the barracks, the spikes leaving very small area to walk through, and then this much larger space because it's a manor, but it doesn't take up the same area as the barracks or the keep would. So
Okay.
it takes up the spot in between.
It's like the same
And
size
nothing was
plot,
built.
but
Yes, the same
Yeah.
same depth of the plot, not the same amount of building.
Okay.
I like your idea to throw the priest robes over. That's good.
I have experience in such things.
I
have
left
some
my
rope.
bedroll behind, but
You have
We,
bedrolls?
we
Bedroll
can
would
use some
work better.
rope to climb over. I can tie it around the short stuff and chuck him over. If it helps.
Throw me!
That sounds like a great plan.
You can toss the halfling. It is okay.
so if we throw you over, you lay down the robe on the way over with the rope, and then we scurry up the rope.
Yes, I hold the rope like this, and as I get to the top, I drop the rope and protect myself from the spikes.
I think that is a poor plan, and we should climb it more carefully.
No, I think throwing me over the top is okay, so long as whoever goes up the rope after me is able to put the priest ropes down. So they climb up, they put the priest ropes down, then they climb over the priest ropes and then back down. Then I can use I can anchor the other side just in case.
I mean, okay, yeah.
I mean,
But
it is a custom among my people to be thrown at events.
If you say so.
We are very used to being tossed. It is okay. It is okay. My great grandfather was a champion tosser.
You mean Tosaigh?
Cassie, yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
Tosser.
very good. Very good.
Well, I'm gonna have to change some world notes about historical stuff.
Ruining Grakees' story. Yeah.
Okay, so we tie the rope to the halfling,
Yeah.
Okay.
and then I sling him.
I ball myself up as small as I can get, and then he's gonna throw me over the fence.
We're going for a fastball special here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just grab him by the back of the belt. Right, let's have you over then.
Just straight up strength roll on this.
Um,
This isn't even athletics. This is just strength. We'll do roll plus your strength.
He's gonna throw me
Okay.
at least 17 feet. Is the idea?
so that's a modified 20.
Okay. That's actually what you needed to have this work.
Perfect.
It's not going to be easy, and oddly enough, the plan seems to come together. Garrett balls himself up as small as he can, and Flint comes up behind him. Doesn't quite have the handle like one-hand it, but he grabs him by the armor, which is not light, and chucks him up, and you can see him. He makes it up. He's over. He's going. Roll any acrobatics check with disadvantage for me.
Sure.
Garrett.
10.
He goes over. He goes for the landing, but the momentum's taking him too much, and that armor is heavy. So, off balance in the air, and right face plant into the dirt, making a good amount of noise in the process.
Should have grabbed the rope.
And from there, that's where it is at that
Okay,
moment.
I quickly get up, go back, because they can still see me through the slats, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can still see
Okay,
in
I say-
between. It's just
I say, throw the rope, throw
short
the rope, throw
spacing.
the rope, throw the rope, throw the rope, throw the rope, like quickly, you know, because I realized I've made a lot of noise. So quickly.
Whoosh!
It's pretty easy for me to catch the rope on the other side, or at least get the rope so I can.
Actually,
Okay.
I'm not gonna throw shit. I'm gonna hand it to the rogue to throw over. Throw this rope over there.
What are you
Alright.
throwing?
All right.
A rope.
Oh, no, the rope's attached to the halfling. We already have rope.
Oh, I thought you guys.
Yeah, he attached it.
Oh, okay.
I'm
So
So
turning
then
him into a
I
halfling
pass.
grappling hook.
I passed. I passed the priest robes back through the slats so that they can use it to like cover it. And I say, cover the top as you come over. Cover the top. I will plant you, so that way they can cover the spikes, climb up the rope, climb back over, and then climb back down.
I'm gonna hand the robes to the rogue. You do this.
All right. Fine. I will
I
climb
am
the
not
rope.
to be trusted with rope.
You have the best chance of not failing this.
I also look at Clint. Clint, anchor, please, anchor her.
Okay.
He's the biggest and strongest. So
I mean, I could stand on his
Everyone's
shoulders too. if you
Okay,
need to.
so
Yeah. I'll grab the halfling and the rope on the other side through the railings, and she can clamber up the back of me to get a boost.
Throw him on.
All of my
Okay.
4 feet, 5 feet.
acrobatics from you, Raven, and a athletics from you, Flint.
Excellent.
Oh, good. 6.
Ooh, nat 20 plus 6.
26.
Wow.
Save
Okay,
me.
the natural 20. You can see her starting to climb the fence, and as she's going up, the priest robes actually start to shift and give way, and she's moving towards one of the spikes. Looks like it's gonna hurt. However, Flint, you catch this at the last second, and with enough extra arm reach, up and over, just before the robes fall out of the way. Nice crit. So, I need another acrobatics from you, Raven.
So I
Can
don't
I try
fall
to
on my
catch her on
face?
my end? Should I try to catch her on my end so I can do like a?
If you want, go ahead and
I
roll
will-
in athletics.
Okay.
What did
Well,
you?
it's a good thing I got a 21.
Okay, so you go to catch her. What is it with you guys and anything to do with ropes?
We're terrible at climbing.
Terrible
We are
ropes.
terrible.
We want to do this. You don't want to climb things with ropes.
You go to catch her and manage to slip and stumble, falling back onto the ground. Raven, you see this and you land 3-point superhero style with both feet just missing, hitting him right in the head. And he makes more noise with this fall to the ground.
Let's just stop and be
Okay.
like, Garrett, are you okay? I didn't step on anything, did I? Are you right?
Raven, roll me a perception check.
19.
Not being very stealthy about it, but you can see the movement of black and silver coming from around the edge of the building there. It hasn't come fully in sight, but you just caught that movement coming from that front as you were landed looking in the direction of the house.
It's like, guys, I think someone's coming. I saw some
Quickly
movement over
over
there.
the fence now. No
Hurry.
time for this. Just jump
Okay,
over.
I'm gonna clamber up Captain Flint and over the fence.
Garrett,
Okay, you're
just-
going
He's,
for
he's
it.
still standing there with the rope, right? So I'm just gonna
Yeah,
be like,
are
hold
you
still,
gonna
dwarf.
use-
I'm going over.
You're using the rope?
And I'm using the rope and the dwarf and grabbing the priest robes that are
Okay.
fluttering in the wind and slamming them back down as I go over.
Okay, athletics from you.
Not acrobatics.
No, not in this case.
All right, I got a 12 because that's what the die
Trying to
says.
speed climb. Athletics with a disadvantage from you, Garrett.
Hmm. 15.
Okay. You notice yourself being as light as a halfling is, start to get pulled upwards because you had fallen to the ground.
So I'm not still holding him.
No, because he, and the
No.
attempt to catch Raven, managed to fall to the ground. You
Okay.
start to get pulled upwards, however, you yank back down on the rope to stabilize it. Just at the last moment, Haster, you get up and over quickly, and you only get caught for a little bit. You just suffer 1 point of damage as you scrape yourself trying to rush this.
Yeah, kind of roll into the spikes a little over the thing,
Little bit.
accepting
It's a-
the injury
it's a
for the speed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a scratch. It's a bit of a scratch.
All right, I get up and I let Flint embrace me once more, and as he does so, I'm going to whisper, "The love of Sayune is with you," and I caress his hand a little bit. And
At
just,
which
look
point
into
I
his
let go
eyes.
and say he's angry.
I'm going over the wall while they're hugging it out right there.
Okay. You trying to just climb the rope fast, is what you're doing, just like Astor
Yes,
did?
I am. Yes.
Jeez, I'm gonna brace myself with the bars. That's just going up. If Flint lets go, I'm bracing myself with the bars and holding on tight.
Athletics from both of you.
Not so good at athletics. No, I.
Let's see.
Oh no.
13.
Do I see it going wrong and have chances?
That's a
diving
3.
And
That's a
assist?
3 then total. A little too hasty.
Roll me a straight dex, Flint.
18.
Roll me an athletics.
25.
Jesus.
Oh,
You're saving
okay.
everybody's ass.
Yeah, I got a 19, and I got +6 on athletics. So
Yeah. At the last second, you do catch it going wrong as he's about to go face first into one of these spikes. And you shove him quick, hopping up at the exact same time to give a little bit of an extra boost. And Zangulus, you only manage to take 6 points of damage as it
Jesus.
catches you across the shoulder, shredding through a piece of your arm. Just you're bleeding pretty good now, but it's not as bad as it could have been.
oh, tossing everyone today.
There's only you and Trixie or Nixie left.
Trixie.
Trixie, Nixie.
Yep. From behind you, and you guys on the other side of the fence see this, you just see a blur of black real quick and just hear, and you see a panther land beside you as it leaps up over the fence.
Cheater.
Yeah. I didn't know that was an option.
Yeah, I would love to learn that trick.
Okay, Flint, it's your turn.
Right, brace yourself, lads.
I am
I
gonna
turned
help
to the other
brace
guys, I turned-
the.
This is gonna be rough, isn't
Yeah,
it?
help me break. I said to catch him because he's going to fall.
Okay.
I hold the other end through the rope through the fence and
Yeah,
just
me
to,
and
like,
Garrett are on bracing duty. You guys are on catching duty.
Okay.
Right. Haul myself up.
All right, athletics.
Athletics.
Mm-hmm.
17.
You get
Your
up.
worst athletics roll yet for yourself?
The robes get torn up as you're going through, but they protect you enough from everything. Seeing where people have made missteps, and you climb up. You're up to the top of the fence, and roll me in acrobatics. Just make sure you don't.
14.
You land on the ground. It's not a perfect landing, but you get down there. It's only an 8-foot drop and a little bit heavy stomp to the ground, but you're okay. So
It's a dwarven landing.
yep, you show him how it's done.
okay. I pull the rope as he gets down. I pull the rope back to the other side. I just leave the priest robes up there. I can get new priest robes.
But I think we might want to take them down so they cause less suspicion.
I will prestidigitate them on fire.
Okay, that where we
Mark
go.
them
There
in
we go.
flame.
Let's go. Yeah, we need to get into the house right now.
All right, let's go.
So
I don't know where we're
Okay.
going.
The robes are burning now on top of the fence there.
Because smoke and flame doesn't draw any
No.
attention.
It's not
but it's
suspicious
a
at
good
all.
distraction. Let's run.
It is a distraction.
All right, where's
Okay, your
everybody going?
distraction.
So-
So you said that the movement was coming around the left side of the house. I'm going to bolt
Right
toward
side.
the right. Okay, then I'm going to bolt toward the left side of the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
All right, everyone headed that direction.
Yes.
Yes.
Stealth checks.
Okay.
Oh,
Ooh.
Throwing this thing.
7.
away.
10.
I'm shuffling my feet. Ugh.
Modified
I-
20.
10.
5.
Pulling your Grakees. I'm getting rid of that dice.
I rolled a 19, so
Oh.
The only person they didn't see is Flint.
Flint, you managed to dart around the side of the building there. However, the rest of you all turn, and it's obvious. Now both of the guards with their halberds have come around the side of the building,
At least we're not fighting
Seeing
in the open.
you looking over at the on fire robe, looking back, and both of them go into the battle stance that they used out front. Everyone roll initiative.
Good luck getting over the fence. Unless
Damn,
they
I can't roll or
you know,
shit today.
have magic. Ooh, natural 20. It becomes a 23.
Yeah. You still gonna do your countdown, Grakees?
Yep, I'm still going to do that by grouping. It's easier to track everything. I just got to find a page because I've got a lot of notes for this one. So there we go. All right. Let me roll for them. Oh, come on, pen. There we go. All right. 25 to 20. Who do we got?
Raven, 23.
Raven. Okay. 20 to 15.
15. Garrett.
16 for Haster.
Haster. All right, Haster. Garrett. So 15 to 10. Nope. 10 to 5.
8.
5.
5. All right.
Nice.
Yeah.
Zang bringing up the rear, and oh, got to roll for her too. So where's her sheets? Got it. There it is. She would go here. Got to remember Nixie. All right, Raven, you're up first.
All right. I'm going to shoot at them with my short bow. I'm just gonna notch an arrow and let it go. For 11.
You pull back, but being distracted by the hecticness of the moment, seeing them rushing around, more focused on trying to hide, you loose the arrow and it just goes wide, clattering against the stonework of the barracks wall.
Great.
Haster.
I will release a shadowy tendril from my mouth in the form of a dissonant whisper.
Your face plant.
You do love your dissonant whispers, don't you?
At the individual closest to me on the enemy team. So he gets to make a wisdom saving throw, rather. If I can put my words in the correct order.
Yep, I'm looking up your dissonant whisper right now.
Yeah.
This is a level 1 spell, isn't it?
It is. It is a bard spell normally, but I have it because of a class feature.
That's right. All right. What's your DC on your spells?
Hold on, I'm going to scroll up just a little bit. 14. That doesn't sound right, but I think it is. They're just low. They're lower in 5th ed than previous editions, right?
Yeah, they start off pretty low. They get harder and harder to.
They start at 8, right? Okay, instead of
you
starting
see
at
the
10.
tendril speed in, hits him, and all of a sudden he just sort of shakes his head, looks back at you, and pff, it just dissipates right around him.
He still takes half damage, so he'll take 7 total because I had 14 off the dice.
Okay. Half damage. All right, got it. I was just making sure.
Yep.
All right. So you can see that the tendrils did a little bit. He's left marked. You see that purplish going through him, but doesn't seem to give a fuck. Garrett.
Okay. I'm wondering if I should use one of my new spells or not. Let's say Garrett pulls out his mace and approaches one of the one who's been purplish marked, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. And I'm going to smash him in the face with my mace.
All right.
What are you doing,
Or
you crazy
in his-
halfling?
And his knees, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be
The
more of
face
a
might be a little high.
chest.
Alrighty. Check to make sure that's right. 17.
That'll hit.
Ooh.
5 damage.
All right, you rear back with your mace and just boom, right in the chest of the one that just had the shadowy tendrils up across his face. He's distracted and takes the hit, stumbles back, just looks at you, sneers, doesn't even make a sound.
I kind of shout back towards the, or not shout, but I kind of like turn back and say to the rest of the group, like, be careful of silver things. Silver things are bad things. Mentioning the silver stuff we'd experienced earlier.
Yeah.
Coming in up over the top of you, Garrett, all of a sudden you see this black blur, and a panther lands right on top of that one that you had been targeting. Grabs onto his shoulder and just tears a chunk out. Pouncing backwards a couple of feet, standing next to you now. So Nixie is gone full-on animal form. And he's starting to ooze blood down through his armor now. From all the wounds. One of them is the one on the left. They're standing side by side. That gives... Not happy with the fact that a panther just took a chunk out of him. Goes back with his halberd, brings it down in a wide arc. But now more used to her animal form, she just dodges and darts right out of the way of the swing. It gets embedded in the mud for a second, pulls back up. Grimace on the face again. No sound though.
They may be moved.
Flint.
Me? In that case. So do we have a lay of the land? So we have two. Well, Garrett stood next to one that's been injured.
They are right side by side with each other. So left side, right side, everyone's attacking the one on the left.
Okay, which one am I closest to?
You're equal distance between them. You are standing 20 feet away from each other.
Okay, well I might as well finish off that first one. So I run forward to engage, feeling the rage come over me, and swing a furious swing with my two-handed axe at their face. Yep. What's my dice today? Hold up. 18.
That'll hit.
Which one's my 12? For 10. Wait. What's my rage do? 12 damage.
All right. So you come charging up against the same one that everyone's been focusing on, tearing into him. You take another huge chunk, this time catching him right in the side. Opens his mouth in a soundless scream of pain, sneers back at you. You pull back and there's more blood oozing out.
When he opens his mouth, is there a tongue inside?
Roll me a perception check.
I got a 20 total.
You see a tongue.
Okay. I gotta know what kind of weirdness we're dealing with. I don't know what to do with that information, but I was curious.
Understandable.
Yep, so you see a tongue there.
Alright.
Does the blood look normal?
You can't check yet.
Okay.
Not your turn. I am setting you guys up a speedy little map just so you can see. There. Now you see your battle positions. All right, Flint. Now, up the second guard standing directly next to you, Flint sees you take a chunk out of his friend. Brings the halberd up and tries to impale you. What's your AC?
It is 14.
After having brought the axe back from your previous swing, you just bat aside his weapon. Zangulus, you're up.
Okay. Now, does the blood look normal?
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Ugh. 15.
Taking a moment, so this will cost you your bonus action, to actually inspect what happened there. And Flint, you kind of noticed it too. After leaving such a large wound in the side of the guard, you would have expected there to be a lot more blood and not sort of this slow oozing situation that's coming out of the side.
These guys aren't normal humans.
No.
Yeah,
No shit,
I know.
Brainiac.
I'm going to shoot at him then with my arrows.
Okay.
Arrow dead. Ooh. 18.
It'll hit.
For 5 damage.
You let loose the arrow and catch him directly in the shoulder wound from before where Nixie took a chunk out. Again, a mouthless scream. He's leaning over, seems to be panting heavily, and just sort of brings his head back up and looks at you, but it's in a slow jerking motion that seems familiar. Raven, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna shoot at him again. The same one that they've been trying to hurt. Can't roll for crap today. 13.
You let loose another arrow, but that head twitch caught you off guard, and it seemed familiar enough. You haven't placed it just the second, but it threw you, and your shot goes wide again. Aster.
This time, I suspect these things don't have much of a mind to attack, and that's why that didn't work. So I'm just going to Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Which is probably not going to hit with an 11.
You reach up, the arcane magic sparking in your hand, and let loose. However, you had been thinking more about what you're seeing than actually aiming at your target, and your blast hits the barracks wall. Okay. This makes a bit of a sound as it and then fades. Don't hear any alarms going off, though. Garrett?
Alrighty. So the guy in front of me is still up, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to go for his knees this time and just keep swinging away at him. It's probably going to hit. 21?
That'll hit.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, okay. 4 damage.
Okay.
Bludgeoning damage, if that matters.
It's always good to know.
Yeah.
Head is now twitching off to the side at a very awkward angle, but still holding on to the halberd. That same one that you just took a swing at's returning the favor now. What's your AC?
AC is 18.
This'll hit.
Woo!
Bringing it down does 3 damage as you just manage to get your shield in the way so the blade only catches you just partway, scraping into the arm between a couple of the the chinks in the armor there, in the separations in the plate. So you can feel warm blood trickling down your arm now. But it's not a bad wound. You've suffered worse.
Okay, 3 damage.
Seeing you take damage, Nixie now viciously goes right in for the throat and latches on. You just hear a loud she clamps down, ripping an entire chunk out. He just looks up, gives a mouthless, wordless gasp as you hear air escape, gurgling out through the mouth, through the open wound. Slumps to the knees, and then the head arches back, and you see silver threads start poking out and flailing around from the wound in the neck.
Oh. Avoid the silver. The silver is bad.
Flint,
So is that one dead? Ish?
it's got silver flailing around, and the head's back, making a soundless, like, scream face.
Makes me think
That's the
that
best
thing.
you can tell.
Hit it again.
He's pretty disabled right now. I may need to take a swing at the other one who's still attacking at us. So I'll do that. Ugh, badly. 13.
You bring your axe down this time, but this other guard's ready and just parries away with the halberd and flips it around, bringing it back in a military, precise way, and returns the swing. Kinda doesn't matter what your AC is for that one.
Bloody riposts.
Where's my... There it is. I critted.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a natural 20. So, returning the swing does 16 points of damage as he brings it around, knocking your axe out of the way, and puts the tip of the halberd right into your chest.
I got resistance to bludgeon and to all the things. What does that do for me?
When you're raging.
Yes, I'm raging.
Oh, you are raging? I didn't hear
Yeah.
you call out that you were raging.
He did.
He called out he was raging at the very beginning when he
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to take half damage from that then. So 8 points of damage.
8 points.
I missed the rage call.
Sorry, that's why
feel
I
it.
did the...
Okay,
Well,
yeah.
he always rages
So,
at the beginning of battle.
Feel it pierce right into your chest. However, the rage filling you, the foam coming out of the side of your mouth, you just flex and fight back as it tries to find purchase on something more vital internally and only manages to catch muscle. It hurts, but not as bad as it could have.
Call that an attack.
Zangulus, you're up.
Okay, the little silver squiggly things coming out of the other one, are they coming up or down?
They're flailing out of the neck.
They're flailing, so you can't tell like which direction necessarily they're flailing from.
Roll a perception.
All right. 14.
You can't really tell amidst the squirming and the blood that's oozing all through that area. It's too much mess in the heat of battle to notice.
All right. Well, I'm gonna take a guess and just shoot at its head, or at its throat, I suppose.
Okay.
Oh, that was really good. 26.
That'll hit.
I would hope so.
Yeah. For 7 points.
You taking aim right at the spot Nixie just tore open, and seeing a human with an open throat still kind of upright, not collapsed to the ground, is disturbing enough. You land an arrow straight into the wound, sticking out of the neck now, piercing straight through the back, and the head just kind of tilts and then looks over at you, and you can still see the tendrils squirming. How much damage was that again?
7.
Okay. All right. Raven, you're up.
All right. Let's try this again. I can't roll bad every time, right? Shoot at the same one. And I'm gonna... 18 is my hit.
That hits.
Yay! I'm aiming right for that same area that you're shooting at. Try D8. For 9 damage.
Okay, you rolled your sneak attack, right?
Oh, nope. And I rolled
It's
the
in-
wrong die.
Yeah. It's engaged in combat with another in melee, so you do get sneak.
Six, I think?
Your sneak attack's a d6. It should be at your level.
Alright, I rolled a 6.
Alright, so what was the damage total?
Crap, what was it? Hang on. I rolled the D8 the first time, it was supposed to be a D6. So, actually, it's 12 total.
You take back with the arrow and, aiming for the exact same spot, bury an arrow right next to the one that Zangulus fired off, straight out through the neck. And you just see it, eyes wide, and collapse to the ground.
Yay!
Kill stealer.
Nice
I killed the thing!
shot.
Great shot.
Alright, that brings up Haster.
I am going to move so that I want to move so that if I miss this Eldritch Blast, I only hit the building we're about to go into. Because there's not supposed to be anybody in there. I think I
supposed
moved
to be,
myself
isn't it?
correctly on the map to where that would work, right? Yeah. Alright, cool. So I will fire an Eldritch Blast from there.
Alright, go ahead, take your
Actually,
shot.
I would like to be... Is it possible to be 5 more feet away back than that?
Yeah, you could.
Okay. Cool, then I guess that's technically in the darkness on where this little map is set up, but that's probably for a good reason.
Is
Yeah,
right here.
alright. Yeah. Cool.
It's not a good reason, it's just a speed map because it's an
Yeah,
impromptu
well, that
battle.
was a good reason. Cool. I would like to be there instead of slightly closer. I don't want him to shift and swing at me. I'm not going to hit him anyway, so... Another 11. Apparently...
Fire off
Eldritch
another blast, but having seen the brutality on the other one, you're more interested in the fact that it got tore up in the way it was and that you might not be able to collect parts or study whatever's left with how bad it got decimated and fire the blast wide again, hitting the manor in front of you with a boom.
Oh, that's better than a building full of troops.
Garrett, you're up.
All right, so
This one's mine, wee man.
I'm not gonna deny that. So I'm just going to shift forward here, still facing him. And I'm going
You
to
dare steal another kill.
I'm going to go for his legs. So 22.
That'll hit.
Ha! Poor man's crit. 8 damage.
Nice. Catching him square across the back of the shoulders this time, having moved
I was going for the legs, but okay, yeah, it works too.
shoulders, because
Okay. Yeah,
legs are very specific shots to knock people down.
I know.
So this is a shoulder hit. Catching him across the shoulders, swinging in a wide arc to put more force behind it to cause more damage. You catch him, and you actually hear a growl come out of this one. as he looks over at you, looks down at the body that you're standing on top of.
Yeah.
Hey, Garrett, watch out for the silver stuff, remember?
Nixie
I know. I pay attention.
swings down next to you, Garrett, and lashes out with a claw, but misses wide. Mostly distracted by the ichor and goo and blood still in her face from tearing the other one's throat out. That brings us to this guard. Swinging back at Garrett after connecting with him. Garrett really is going to feel this.
Okay.
I critted.
You never learn, Wee Man.
Woo!
So after you swung and connected with the mace, he turns around, and this guard appears to know what he's doing better than his friend, and doing a little bit better, and just juts the halberd sideways, impaling you.
So I'm dead. Okay, we'll see how dead I am.
For a total of 14 points of damage.
I'm dead. Okay. I'm not dead, but I am.
Not dead yet.
You're out.
He's only
quite dead.
mostly dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, with that, Garrett collapses to the ground, having the halberd impaled through his armor, punching through, as these weapons are designed to even beat right through heavy armor. And you see Garrett just collapse to the ground, bleeding. Flint, you're up.
Okay, so I'm already pretty focused on the guy with his wounds. There's a slight froth coming from my mouth, and I see him strike down Zerk, and I swing. I spin and swing a massively reckless attack.
Oh, he's going reckless.
More reckless than usual,
Yeah.
Specifically reckless.
specifically.
Let me just,
Did you crit?
I rolled.
Oh my god!
Oh, he did.
You were so lucky you went reckless. So he crit missed and critted.
That was the
Yeah.
craziest
Well, it's a
roll.
crit!
It's a crit.
Wow.
It's like 1 and the 20.
Yeah.
That's
Barbarians.
So how's this work? It's my first crit.
The way I do it, typically, you can either roll double the dice, or you roll it once and just double the value of the dice, then you add your modifiers.
Okay. Actually not that great. Oh, actually not too bad. So I rolled 9 both times.
So an 18 plus modifiers.
Plus 4, 22.
Damn.
Okay.
You would like me when I'm angry.
Seeing Garrett drop to the ground quickly, almost out of nowhere, you get beyond enraged and you just go all out, and you bring your axe down once, and he notices you, catches it, throws it up into the air. However, pushing through with your rage, you change directions on it and bring it down almost like you were swinging it there in the first place, past the halberd, and you embed it straight through into his side, up under the armpit, down right to where his heart would be. And see it fall open, but there's nothing there. The side is missed. You see rib cages, but no organs, just goo. A blood-like goo, but there's just goo. And the head tilts and looks back at you, and you see the tendrils shoot out of this one now.
Damn you, tendrils. And he's not dead. That was my best shot.
You heard him. You're good, but...
a mighty shot.
All right, so that brings us to Zangulus.
Okay, well, I'm gonna run over to Garrett and put my hands on his chest and.
I forgot you knew how to do this.
Yeah.
He learned it from you.
Me.
I learned it from watching you. Just a little tweak. Just a little tweak. I'm gonna say Sayun and all that crap.
Dial his life back on.
Bring it back to life.
Oh.
All right, so I think it's a D8, right?
Yeah. Rolled a 3. Can't remember if there's any bonuses.
There's supposed to be healing.
Plus 3. I wrote it down. So
Okay.
6 total health.
All right,
right.
so I've got 6 health.
So as he starts massaging, attempting to massage your chest, but there's plate there, so he
Yeah, well,
moves
you
up
know.
and he's massaging your neck and your arms. And at that moment, Garrett, you just hear Sayune, and you feel life come back into you as some of your wounds seal up, especially the one right through your chest and out the back.
Yeah.
You can feel it close up and the bleeding staunched mostly. So regain your 6.
Okay,
Nice.
eyes open. What happened?
He gutted you.
Oh. Okay.
So that's 6 hit points, is that?
Yeah,
But
he's back
say
at the
when
6. I
it-
just said it.
I mean, it's not the first time. Yeah, it's 6 hit points. You go back to 0 and then you go to 6.
Mm-hmm. So Zangulus using his turn to heal. Garrett, Raven, you're up.
All right, more shooty arrows. This guy. 13 again.
You see those tendrils coming out. You can see the opened up side where normally there would be other organs in there, but there's ribs to give it structure and goo. And the tendrils flailing about. You fire wide. It's a pretty distracting sight.
Yeah. Plus, I'm kind
Faster.
of afraid of Zangulus here at the moment.
All right. Since I have failed to hit it with magic, it occurs to me that perhaps magic is not my best suit at this. So I'm just going to step up and get a closer look at things and smash it with my mace, which I will loose from my belt as I walk up. So I'm going to get around the other side of it so it's got enemies on all directions and give it a damn good whacking. Or at least try.
Give it a good whack.
Give it a whack.
Alrighty.
Go ahead and
So
whack
I
him.
got a
Whack him
15
hard.
total on my attack.
What was that?
To give, I got a 15 on my attack. You don't.
You take
or-
a swing.
Do I get advantage? Are we like properly flanking this guy now?
No,
or
this is an
do you-
advantage for you.
Okay. I would grant it to somebody else who had stuff to help them with that kind of thing, right?
I do flanking different than other DMs
Okay.
is why.
All right, cool. Works for me.
Casting classes don't get advantage even flanking on meleeing.
But I do provide it for like Flint and Garrett, right?
You do help to do that
Okay.
for those that are more melee based.
Yeah. Okay. That's. I wanted to make sure that that this is
Yes.
actually useful because I can't fucking hit him. I might as well position myself
Yeah,
well.
so you take a swing at him, and as you bring it down, one of those silver tendrils comes out and lashes your mace backwards, knocking it away.
That's creepy.
Curious.
Garrett, you're up, having just been massaged and healed.
All right. So, I step back, and I cast. I start muttering words, and I like you shall feel the power of Sayune compels you. And I cast bless. See if I think it's an automatic cast. Double checking. So
I
long
believe
as-
blesses, yeah.
You bless with 3 creatures of your choice within range. Whenever the target makes an attack roll saving throw before the spell ends, target can roll a d4 and add a number of add the number rolled to the attack roll or the saving throw. So, and the 3 people I'm choosing are, let's see who are around me. Let's see, Flint. Zangulus is right next to me, right?
Yeah, I should move my.
Flint, Zangulus, and Nixie.
Can you bless yourself?
I could bless myself, but I'm not going to bless myself.
He's not choosing to. All right, so Flint, Zangulus, and Nixie all feel this light come over them. This focus
Beautiful light.
builds in them, and they do
Again,
feel
halfling.
a bit more beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm so pretty.
You feel pretty.
Ugh, stop meddling in my head, halfling.
You're the
Let
prettiest
the
dwarf at the ball.
Nixie, just looking over at you, is in the midst of all this combat. You're cracking jokes, even with the silver things. Shakes the cat head, and then rears back to swipe with another claw, connecting. She gets the paw in there, just aside from the silver tendril, scoops up and under, and actually manages to splash some of that goo out. Doing a total of 5 points of damage. Alright, that brings the guard. They, having been carved up really, really badly by you, Flint, they turn their head towards you, but that recent strike by Nixie, they look back at her also, extend both arms, which shift and expand in a very unnatural way. And Flint, what's your AC?
14.
Okay. You see two thin silver needles come out, extending from their fingertips, and they push both hands in your directions. Flint, you actually feel one pierce into your shoulder.
Do I get a dex save to avoid it?
Nope, this is a melee attack.
Okay.
So they extended it out. Think of it like a needle-type weapon coming out of the finger and then retracting.
Okay.
It does 4 points of damage, but it's piercing, so reduce that to 2 for you. Aiming it over at Nixie, Nixie darts to the side and it catches dirt. However, Flint, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. 11. 12.
Okay. You can feel something start to creep up and cloud your mind for a moment. But with the extra resilience and your rage, you push right through it and just shake it off immediately.
As I say, Flint, did you remember to roll D4 on top of that? Because
Oh, the D4.
Yeah.
An extra
Remember
2.
you-
Well, I already described it, but you shook it off.
Yeah.
So
Well,
It's ju-
there isn't much mind for it to cloud, to be fair.
It
And
feeds
that
on
brings
mines and it's starved to death immediately.
He's literally fried from Futurama.
Well, Flint, it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna continue with my reckless rage because this is my glorious death, if I might seek it. So I'm gonna roll my 2 of those with 1 of those. So that's a modified 20.
That'll hit.
And we're hitting for 10. Oh no,
Alright.
12. Sorry, 12.
Oh,
My bad, 12.
Okay. That changes things. Be a badass.
Be a badass! So, seeing the massive cleave through him and him poking me and the momentary mist come through my mind, shaken off, and the rage at thinking that somebody might steal my glorious victory once more. I take a step. I spin with the axe level in a massive arc around, aiming straight through into the previous split, aiming to split the thing in 2, and cleave right into the guard in front of me.
So with this large arcing swing, you see Flint taking his axe. It doesn't quite cleave all the way through in half, but you see him split the entire front of them open. The goo and blood-like substance that isn't quite normal spattering Garrett and Zangulus in the shower as he swings through. You see it, eyes go wide and collapse to the ground. The tendrils seem to go limp and recede back into the body. And
Nice
everything at
hit,
this point
dwarf.
Yeah, and that's how you
Seems
attack, yeah. Poxy
quiet.
god. Phew.
I kind of shake the goo off me and go, oh,
That was
Oh.
disgusting.
face
Quick.
of tentacles, please clean me. Please make me clean.
Quickly walk up and say, inside now, and prestidigitate the two of them clean as we walk inside.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So disgusting.
Before we go in, I say, don't you want to see the silver thing?
I don't want it to touch me, and I think we better get inside quick before anyone notices that smoke signal and the other problems we maybe we should drag them in with us, but I don't want to mess with them for too long.
No, let them be. Let's just go.
Also, the people that you prestidigitated, you notice you're still covered in goo.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
it's so gross. So
Let's go
stinky.
inside. Go inside and find something to clean us off.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind collecting that goo in some glass.
Let's go inside first. This
yeah,
is
yeah,
cold.
yeah.
I'm just
Right?
walking inside.
Yeah.
Or to the
Alright, is
door
there-
anyway.
Is there a door we can find?
Yeah.
There is a back door on the manor. There is one directly ahead of you.
Alright. I would like to check it for traps. Just in case.
Okay,
You
Checking
good
for
to-
traps.
investigate.
10.
As you're looking, it doesn't seem to be trapped in any way that you know of. You don't find any of the usual signs of a trap. However, it is locked.
Okay. That would be my next check, is to try to open it, but it's locked, so. I got this. Break out the thieves' tools and try to pick
While
it.
she's doing this, I'll be looking at the bodies, investigating them for loot.
All right,
Ooh.
you're gonna go check the bodies real quick for loot.
I got a 7 on my investigation.
Okay. As you walk over to investigate the body for loot, I need you to roll me a dex save.
I need to pull my character back up.
Meanwhile,
All right.
I'm just kneeling with my axe in front
That
of me,
would be
down, my head down,
8, 12.
muttering a silent oath to myself.
And what did you roll on your dex save?
At 12.
All right. Silver needle comes shooting out of the body, one of the wounds, as you approach to get close and start investigating, and it does catch you in the side a little bit. You feel it pierce. And I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
That will be a 16.
As far as you can tell, you feel cloudy for a second and lightheaded, but you shake your head and doesn't seem to be any ill effects.
Alrighty. Well, nothing worth it on those guys. I will go back and go in the door, which I hope is open now.
I rolled a 24 to pick it.
You pulling out your thieves' tools, just work the lock for a moment. Yeah, this is a familiar type. Door's open. You can feel the
Yay.
lock popped and it slides open just a little bit for you.
I didn't break the
check.
lock this time. I'll head on in if I don't see anybody inside.
Perception check.
9.
You peek in. It's not lit in any way as it is. You could tell it's kind of still midday though, so the light's pouring in from outside, but you don't see anyone moving about. Seems to be okay.
All right, I'll head in and I'll beckon for the other guys to enter.
I will follow suit.
I'm still down with my axe, eyes closed, muttering.
As
I'm
you
following in after him.
as you
I will-
walk in,
I will stand and hold the door and watch the dwarf until he's ready to come in. And if he takes more than another like 10 or 20 seconds, I'm gonna go out there and be. Or actually, I'll just talk into his mind. It's time to go, dwarf.
Yeah, get out of my brain.
Come in the house and pray.
Grumpily, I shake the goo off my axe and wander inside.
all right. As you walk in, to your right, you can see a large room with a fireplace. To your left, a stocked-looking kitchen area. You can see a stove for preparation and pantry cupboards, tools of a standard kitchen, and a long hallway in front of you, going the length of the house.
Once everyone's inside, I'll close the door behind us and lock it. Relock it.
Okay. So,
Is there
are
any-
all of you inside?
Yes.
All right. As you go to relock it, you notice, there's a keyhole. Old school style.
Oh,
lock
on the
is in there.
inside.
Oh,
Old
Oh.
school style lock, with it requiring a key to lock it even from inside.
My mom does that.
okay.
Well, if we're gonna make it look like we didn't break into here, we're gonna have to relock the back door.
Can lockpicks lock doors?
They can.
Yes, they can.
Can they? All right, I'll give it a go.
You can certainly try.
I will do my best.
This is where the
Um,
trap is, not unlocking it, but relocking it.
24.
24 again.
Yeah.
Already having unlocked this, you put the tool set back in there and just and twist the other way, and you can hear the door latch. Try the handle. It's locked.
All right, we're good, boys. And cat.
At least this way it'll look like we didn't make it inside.
Yeah.
Is this
I
a fairly well furnished room that we're in?
It's, well, you're in a hallway right now. There's a room to the right that is fairly well furnished. It's got nice upholstered couches. You can see curtains, a really good rug. I've got a whole map. And you can see a nice marble fireplace. It isn't, again, not the bloodstone. This is marble. And it's obviously marble. It's white marble.
Nice.
Are there like tapestries on the walls and such?
Tapestries?
There's a few.
Tapestries.
I will look behind them as we scout through this house. I would like to figure out more of where everything is in the house, because there's probably an underground area, which is where I think we're going to find this maze. So maybe we'll find that in the kitchen area, but I'd still like to scope out the rest of this house real quick before we leave.
Is there a chair in this room?
There's upholstered furniture, yeah. There's
I sullenly slump into a chair.
Okay.
Is there anything that I can use to clean myself off?
There's towels in the kitchen, like
All
cloth.
right. I just go grab the cloth and start trying to like physically remove the goo that's on my body.
Hey,
You're able to scrape a bit of it away. Yeah.
Halfling, any beer in there?
Is there any beer in the fridge or in the ice box? I should say. Is there an ice box or some sort of pantry with beer in it?
Any alcohol?
Go ahead.
Alcohol whatsoever.
And, go ahead and
investigate?
roll and investigate, yeah.
Okay.
I would like to roll my investigate for the not beer investigations as well going on in the house.
You're looking behind the tapestry. So as you walk into the room on the right with the tapestries where Flint is slumped down, you can see it opens into a second room straight ahead of it where the fireplace actually seems to continue. So it's a double-sided fireplace. You can see through it. It's one of those nice fireplaces.
Yeah, it's like a chimney where like there's room on one side.
Two rooms. Yeah, exactly. And
so they share one fire. Yeah.
And then you can see a set of double doors.
Okay. We're gonna head through those double doors. Well, I'm still listening to hear what happens with this beer though, because I think I might want one too.
Okay, so what'd you roll for
19?
your investigate?
19.
Going into the
17
kitchen,
in the die.
as you round the corner in the kitchen, you can see a doorway to what looks like a standard pantry type of room. It's shut though. There wasn't anything sitting in the kitchen, no small casks of any kind.
Okay.
It seemed more preparation.
So I walk back around. No beer. And I continue to try to scrape some of the stuff off with the freaking towel as much as possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pastor, you said you were looking behind tapestries?
Yeah, just gonna quick glance behind all of them before I go to those double doors.
Perception.
A 7 total. Not super great.
You're glancing real quick. It's wall.
All right.
Tapestry, wall. Tapestry, wall.
All
Nothing
right.
stands out.
Don't see any secret lovers or
No secret lovers.
Safes or
No
anything
secret
behind
lovers.
them.
Nope.
Alright. It's like it's a regular tapestry. When you fold it up, it's like pouring underneath. You know, the secret lovers. None of that, huh? Major Domo's on the up and up.
Not in this room, at least.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go check the one through the double doors.
I'll go with him.
Okay. So, as you move there, you're just going to open up the double doors?
Well, if they're shut, I'm gonna point the rogue toward them. Have a look, see at these doors before we just kick it in, and you know.
Well, first I'm gonna check it for traps, just in case.
Okay.
See if there's anything unusual going on here. That's perception?
Investigate would be...
Investigation. Okay.
Yeah.
That's...
Well, it could be either way. This one I'll say investigate.
Alright,
Depends on
7.
how you're doing it, usually.
I'm
7?
the most unobservant dwarf or rogue ever.
As you're looking and really taking a look to see if there's any trap-type mechanisms that you would understand or notice, not just spotting the unusual, but the mechanisms themselves, looks like a door. Set of double
It's a
doors.
door.
Alright. Can I look through the keyhole? Is there any way to see, like, maybe what's in the other room next door?
You can
Any
look through the
tracks?
fireplace.
Oh yeah, the fireplace. Is the fireplace going?
No, the double doors are past both of the fireplaces, so it's room,
Okay, right.
double fireplace, second part of room, doors.
Okay.
I rolled a 9 on my perception.
You look in there and you can see another room. There's light pouring in from some windows. You can see bits of some furniture in there, but it's kind of hard to tell any details through the keyhole.
Okay. I'll try
Alright.
to quietly open the door. See if it's
Stealth.
locked first.
Okay, you try the handle. It moves, so it'll open. Doesn't appear to be
24. It's my stealth.
Move it, and then you open it slowly. Look in, not a sound. You can see there's a piano actually off in the corner, and the walls are decorated with tapestries of different. In this room, they're different scenes of what appear to be bands of people playing instruments, and you can see on shelving on some wall there's rolled up scrolls of some kind, but it looks like a music room. for all intents and
Where
purposes.
do the windows on this side face out to?
The main street.
Aha.
Okay.
as well as the side wall. So there's 2 windows to the side wall. Same with the previous room. There was the 2 windows to the side wall, which were the ones that Raven noticed before.
Yeah. So,
And then there's the main bay window in the music room, which is out to the street.
all right.
Are there any curtains in this room?
Yeah. How covered are the windows?
They're not covered right now. They were open before, but there are curtains.
Okay. Let's go sneak in there and draw the curtains so we can have a look around.
Yeah, I agree. Try to stealthily close them. Hopefully nobody notices.
Yeah, as long as we do it slow and quietly and sneak low to the ground so that they don't see us through the windows, we should be good, right?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Both of you roll stealth.
I got a 17.
19.
Okay. You are able to move in towards the curtains, and you start drawing them shut. You're looking around outside. You can see the standard patrols of guards, but none of them seem to take notice as you draw the curtain shut on the main
Good.
windows.
Good.
Alrighty. Now let's have a look around. I'm gonna go look at those scrolls and see if they're anything other than just music.
Okay, there's dozens of scrolls up on the shelves, so
Yeah, I'm just
Do you
gonna
have
start
any
grabbing
particular order?
grabbing at random. Unless any one of them like I get a vibe off it somehow that I should grab that one. I'm just gonna start looking at what's in them, basically taking a quick glance at all of them and putting them back where I found them.
as you're taking glances at these, sheet music.
All right, F it. I'll stop.
As a person who would hide things in weird places, I'm going to look in the piano. Just because. See if there's anything there to see.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception for me.
6. Yeah.
As you're checking through the piano, you don't really notice anything other than it's a piano. You go through the piano, you check the top, you flip it open. Inside there's, a number 1 written on the piano lid on the underside of it that sits there as part of the stand for the music if it's flipped open.
A number 1. If only Carrick was here. He hadn't gotten his dumb self arrested. He might know more about this music stuff.
Yeah, well, let's go find another room in which we might draw some curtains and have a look around.
Do you need light?
Are you still glowing?
I can't. No, I can make people glow.
No. We need less light.
Okay.
Save the light for when there's no windows to the street.
Yeah, the curtains in the room behind you where you came through with the fireplaces, those ones are still open.
Yeah, there's still light coming in the house. Not that I need light at all, but all right, let's cruise to another room. Keep looking through this house,
All right.
try to find our way into this maze that we're supposed to be finding.
I will go with.
As you go out into the hallway, because there's another set of double doors there that are opened up. These ones, they're sliding double doors in the music room. They're opened up. They go out to a hallway, and across from those doors, you can actually see a set of stairs that lead up, as well as another locked door on that part of the hallway, and a door to your right that is on the front of the house.
Okay, so you want to work on that locked door? I'm gonna go scope out what's upstairs.
All right. I will do so.
I'm sorry, closed door. Didn't mean to say locked.
Okay.
Well, I'll check to see if it's locked. Jiggle the handle a little bit.
It's not. That's why I didn't mean to say that.
All right. I still want to go look upstairs real quick because there's a very limited amount of upstairs and a possibly very large maze. I'd like to see what I might want to take from the Major Domo's house.
Sounds like a good idea. I'll go upstairs as well.
All right. Creep upstairs. Sneaky,
Right.
sneaky.
Stealth checks. And Zangulus, what are you doing at this
I'm
point?
hanging out with Flint because
Okay.
he's obviously tired and down, and I'm sure he wore himself out. But I'm just watching them, or what I could see of them, just shaking my head because.
Nixie
look what
is
we're
also
doing.
curled up over by the two of you, just sort of, cocks her head every once in a while as she hears something, then puts it back down.
Yeah.
And what is it you are doing, Garrett, at this point?
I'm with those guys. Just
Okay, so
letting
you guys
everybody-
are just hanging out in that.
We've split the party.
fireplace room.
Well,
We're-
are they? Have they gone down to the basement already?
No, we're gonna go find it and come back and get you guys and be
They're-
like, here we found the entrance to the
They're
maze. Let's
looking
go.
for set. They're taking the stairs up currently, but you guys
Okay.
can't quite see them.
Yeah.
You can hear a little bit of creaking. as
Slightly
they're
off
going, but
target.
It's nothing too loud, really. They're not like clanging about. So as you get upstairs, you can see that there is a long hallway that actually extends down, and when you get up there, you can see a railing that actually looks down over, sort of into the music room a little bit, but mostly over the front entryway. So it's got a bit of a balcony. As you walked in the hall, you can see it now. And there are two closed doors on the right-hand side, a closed door at the end of the hall, and a closed door on the left.
Well, let's start opening up the first door closest to us. Just boom, 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 boom. We're gonna open these doors, have a look-see inside real quick, and then move on.
Yep.
I'm not trying to waste a whole lot of time, but if there's anything that might be interesting, I'll take a better look.
So, first door, you want to check it?
Just gonna see if it's
Doesn't
unlocked.
seem to be locked.
Cool. Swing it open.
Guys, just opening it up.
I'm gonna abandon the pretext of stealth because it sounds like there's nobody in the house, and just start moving to
Okay.
get this look see done on the fly on the quickness, because eventually someone's gonna find those bodies out back, and we want to be gone by the time that happens.
All right.
Yeah.
You check this door, open it up, and as you do, it's a bedroom. There's a couple of nightstands, a large standing dresser with a mirrored front. There's a decent bed with a good bedspread on it. That's what you see in that room.
I'm gonna go pull open the top drawer of the dresser to see what kind of clothes are inside.
It's more like one of those standing ones that doors
Oh,
flip
okay.
open type of, yeah.
All
I
right,
can't remember what they're called. Armoire?
Armoire?
Is that
wardrobe.
it? Wardrobe?
Wardrobe,
I
I think.
can't remember.
Yeah, I think-
Is it a
I think it's
wardrobe?
wardrobe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember the word. But
All
yeah,
right, there's-
it's one of those.
There's no books or obvious jewelry stands or anything.
There's a couple of nightstands in here.
All right, well
I'm
let's go
gonna
have a.
Look
Yeah.
through a nightstand. Just
You take left, I'll take right.
deal.
Okay.
And go shuffle through a quick nightstand.
Go ahead and
One
investigate check,
nightstand.
both of you.
Ooh, I got a nat 20. So
I got a nat
that'll-
5.
Yeah, that'll put me at 25.
All right. And who was on the left and who was on the right?
I'm left.
I'm right.
Okay. Looking through, Raven, you open the doors. You're digging through there. You don't really see anything. Pastor, in your digging through, you open it up. Empty. First one. Second. Empty. Empty. All on the nightstand. You get the drawers actually out and start looking, and you're able to check underneath it, but doesn't appear to be anything in that dresser at all.
Useless. Next room.
Wait. We're not going to talk about the fact that there's nothing in the dressers. This is his home, and he has nothing in his dressers.
This is a guest room.
Oh, it's a guest room? Okay.
Yeah. That's my guess anyway.
Maybe nobody likes him. Doesn't
Yeah.
have any guests.
Or he's weird and has nothing in. I mean, if we find nothing in any of them, then it'll be weird. But let's go to the next room because I'm sure there's more than one bedroom in this mansion, and that didn't seem like a master suite to me.
Probably not.
All right. So you're going to which room? Because there are two doors now. There's the one on the right and one on the left, directly across from each other. In the.
We'll just go for the right first.
Okay. It's not locked, and I'm assuming.
Yep.
Open up
it.
the door again. It's laid out exactly like the other room. Same bedspread, 2 nightstands, the wardrobe.
All right, I'll turn around and go check the door that was on the left. That's like directly across the hall, right?
Not
From that one.
locked. Yeah.
All right.
Not locked.
Another bedroom.
Nope. As you open that one up, you can actually see there are nice amenities in here. There's a large countertop and a mirrored surface, actually, a full wall-size one. And mirrors are not cheap.
No, no, it's basically a giant piece of silver.
With a large double washing basin with ornate fixtures and a tub sitting on the far side. It's very nice looking in here. The floors are actually of polished stone.
All right, this is the room we want to loot. I am gonna look for his books.
I'm gonna look for jewelry. Anything small and pocket sized that I can take with me.
Okay. Go ahead and investigate then, both of you.
Hey, nat 20. Finally, a good roll.
Ooh.
I got a 19 total.
Okay. Pastor, looking for books in this room, you see a couple of books off in the corner over by... You haven't seen a device like this before, but it appears to be quite similar to, well, a stall. But this is shaped differently, and it's far fancier. There's a couple of books sitting there. They don't seem to be anything too interesting, though. There are a couple of regional history books about
I'll take 'em.
Alasir Rai and about Tem. You're going to take those? Okay.
Yep.
And Raven. All right, there's that.
Show me the money.
In digging through, there isn't... Most of the money appears to be in the fixtures. However, you do find yourself a hairbrush that, upon inspecting it, is actually made of pure silver.
Ooh. That's not
And-
wiggly silver, is it?
It doesn't shoot out at you as you pull it out. It doesn't try to stab you right away, so
Good.
you can assume it's not wiggly silver.
Okay.
As far
I'm
as
gonna,
you know, it's not wiggly silver.
I'm gonna
And
pocket that.
really nice. So you have an ornate hairbrush worth actually 17 gold.
Nice.
It's very nice. It's very fancy, very expensive.
You should just use it and be like ostentatious. Let's move on here. Actually, are there some like nice like linens and towels and things in here like that you might want to use to clean yourself with?
Me? I thought I was clean.
No, not you, but like in the room are there that we might be able to tell
There's
our friends
linens in here. In the
All
yeah,
right.
there's towels and linens up under the cabinets near the wash
Yeah.
basin.
Okay. I'm gonna go walk out to the stairs and kind of not like shout, but like, hey, there's stuff up here that you guys can clean yourself with. Good stuff.
I walk up and I just leave the group down below and go up to see if I can't clean myself some more.
Yeah. So I'm gonna show them where that like ornate bathroom is essentially, and then go on to investigate the next door.
I will begrudgingly walk up there. Like we're supposed to be finding this dungeon, not going through his stuff.
Yeah, there might be clues about how to get through it safer in his study if we can find that. Clean yourself up. You've got goo all over you.
Yeah, I know. I'll start wiping myself down.
And then, yeah, I'm gonna grab my roguish friend here, and we're gonna head on to the next door. Check if it's locked.
Flint, are you still just relaxing in the chair downstairs?
Yeah, I'm still in the chair, still quietly muttering to myself.
Are you sitting in a chair in front of a fireplace with a giant cat at your side?
Yes.
Awesome.
Possibly.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm gonna bring a towel down to Flint, just because I would assume after nearly slicing something in
There's
half.
probably some on him.
He has a good amount of ichor on him. Yes.
Yeah, all this ichor.
All right. So you, Haster and Raven are checking that last door.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's locked.
Ah.
All right. Let's.
All
This
right.
is yours. Take a
Break
step
out
back.
the tools again. All right. $10.
It's not exactly an expensive, over-the-top master, crafted lock. It's a lock for a bedroom door. So as you get the tools in there, it takes you a little bit, and you kind of start to feel embarrassed after you open the other doors with outside access and then relocked them with these. You're just like, yeah, God. And then after a couple minutes, you get in there and doors open.
All right. I'll go inside and check it out.
I'm like sitting there bored, like stroking my face, waiting for you to do this. Like, okay, whatever. All right. Oh, yeah,
Just
finally.
stretch back.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I've had a hard day, okay?
You know what? I couldn't have done it myself anyway. So thanks.
As
So-
you
so-
walk in here, there's a fireplace on one wall, large bed, wardrobe, like multiple wardrobes, a couple of bookshelves, and what appears to be more expensive furnishings than the previous two bedrooms. Flint, though, you were...
Oh yeah. I've after having sat there for a while, I get in my mind that there has to be some alcohol somewhere. So I just start I get up and start wandering around looking for a cellar door or something, hoping there's some wine or something down there.
Over in the kitchen, you do see a pantry door that's not open.
Okay, I'll go over and have a little peek in the pantry, hunting some booze.
There's a cask of ale in there.
Excellent. I crack that bad boy out and start drinking.
Okay. Yeah, the place that Garrett decided not to look.
I was just looking. I was looking for like things to clean me off. I wasn't necessarily looking for.
I know. Okay, I just want to start crap between the party. So, what are you guys doing in the what appears to be more expensively furnished bedroom?
Can I steal some of his clothing?
Yeah, so I'm going to start rifling through all the stuff in there. I'm not necessarily trying to like disturb everything, but I am going to look through pretty thoroughly in here, more so than I did in the other rooms, because I think this is where I want to find good stuff.
Yeah, I
Right,
used
we're-
my nat 20 on the other room. Dang it.
Yeah.
All right, where are you looking, Pastor?
In
Where are you
any
starting?
piece of furniture, I will start on his nightstand, the one on the right side of his bed.
Okay, and Raven.
Move
where are you
around the room
starting?
in a right-hand turn,
Yeah.
and I want her to do the whole room in the other way, so we can both rifle through the same stuff twice. We don't want to miss anything in here. This could be like our life or death, or it could be
Yeah.
nothing. But either way,
We'll take the other nightstand, I guess.
alrighty.
Give me an investigate roll, each of you.
My dice have betrayed me. I got an 11.
15.
Going
9.
through, you. Who was on the left? Who was on the right?
Left.
Right.
Raven, you do find a purse in here in the nightstand,
Ooh, fancy.
and going through it, you can see it contains. Not bad. Damn. He didn't take his money with him wherever he was going, so that had 95 gold in it.
Wow.
Sweet.
So he wasn't carrying something around with him. He left his coin purse behind. So yeah, you got a purse with 95 gold in it.
Awesome.
As for you, Haster, there are a couple of other books in this nightstand.
What are they about?
These ones appear to be about the rock work of the region, dealing with the geography and geology, primarily. They're of a scientific nature, almost.
All right. Taking those too.
All right, so make sure to note you've got about 10 pounds in book now.
Alrighty.
And which books they are. So always keep track of that.
Yeah,
And
so the
you
first two were a book
checking-
about Tem and a book about Alisir Arai, you said, right?
Yes.
Okay, and the other ones are, this should say books, not book. Books on regional rocks, and I put in quotes, science. I have limited space to type for my inventory slot right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
And geography. There was a book on regional geography that goes into more detail, it seems. Not history of the region, but the actual, like, the lay of the land.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Garrett, you said you were going to be looking through his clothing.
Yeah, I just want to see if there's any kind of like anything that I could recognize that's kind of like fine silks or something that might be worth to use later.
Go ahead and roll an investigate check for me.
8.
Opening the wardrobes, it's not too hard to see that there are some robes in here, as he was dressed in very fine robes when you first met him that are of the same quality and material.
I'll grab
So,
one of them. Yeah,
okay.
sure, go ahead. I was just looking
You
for
have a
something
few
that I could
options,
use.
different colors. I mean, is there something in particular you're looking for, or just a random one?
Nothing in particular. In terms of like colors, it's just something that's either white or black would be nice.
All right, there's a black and silver one that matches very similar to the guards.
Okay, I'll grab the black and silver one and kind of put it in my bag and just be like, all right, let's go. I just walk out, back down to where Flint was.
Mark, in your
After we get-
inventory, you have a black and silver fine robe.
We'll use that. It'll be used.
And thus begins the hoarding.
Yeah.
All right, so next on where you guys were looking.
Whatever is the next piece of furniture for me, moving right around the room in a like clockwise.
One of the bookshelves would be next for you.
All right, I'm gonna start scoping out the titles for stuff that seems interesting.
Anything in particular you're looking for? By
Anything
purchasing?
about magic, the arcane, anything about extraplanar travel or life beyond our shores, the histories of political families and struggles that might have been within the last 100 years or so.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigate check then for me while you scan those titles.
I got a nat 20,
Okay.
so 25.
In going through it, you don't really see anything that's catching your eye. They're pretty mundane books. However, as you're pushing some of them aside, you notice that there is one book that is wedged in behind.
Mine.
When you pull it out, there isn't any sort of title on the side of this book. And as you flip it open and start to look, it appears to be more handwritten research-type notes. And what you see in there are designs and plans for something. But
I'll have
They-
to probably study it more to figure out exactly what.
yeah, they don't look like anything you would understand outright or quickly. They're not like anything you've seen.
Yeah.
So,
off
that
the top
one
of my
takes some
head,
time.
it's designs or plans for something. Great. So that one I'm definitely going to keep, and I'm going to take one of these other books, the one about rocks via science, and replace it with that one instead.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just going to have the geography one about the lay of the land, and put
Okay.
back the one about like mineral sciences in place of where that one was.
All right. Yeah, there's enough room that you can fit it in there, so you do that.
Okay,
and
cool.
Raven, you were looking elsewhere in the room? Anything in particular?
I kind of want to look to see if there's any loose floorboards or anything underneath the bed, like
All right.
the mattress.
Go ahead and roll an investigate actually perception for me.
Gesundheit, I think.
6.
He's not done yet.
Having specifically said that you were looking under the bed, wasn't too horrible to spot it. As you're looking, you don't notice any loose floorboards, but as you crawl up under the bed to take a look, you see a number 3 etched into one of the floorboards.
Okay, guys. I saw a 1 on the piano, and there's a 3 here. There's some kind of weird... There's no other reason for this to be here. There's like a puzzle or something going on. I pointed out to the people in the room with me.
All right. We gotta find 2.
Yeah.
And possibly 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there anything... I can't really tell, but do you want to take a look and see if there's anything magical about this number? Is it burned into the wood? Is it carved?
Sure, I'll take a look at it.
Arcane check.
That'll be a 17.
Looks like a regular old number. It's the number
Okay.
3.
You're muted.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, you're muted.
Didn't you guys find number 1 earlier?
We did,
Yeah.
on the piano.
And this is number 3.
Yeah.
So there's a
In
2
character,
somewhere that we're
in
missing.
character.
Sorry. I didn't have any knowledge of this. So I'm out of. Okay, yeah.
I
Good knowledge of it.
yeah.
Did I see it?
We're
Okay. Oh,
we're
it's
gonna
in
go.
character. There's some sort of number system here.
Yeah.
This is number system.
Yeah, you're in the room with them, and they said it out loud downstairs where they were in earshot. So
Okay.
you have knowledge of both of the numbers as well. Yes.
At this point, they may start to hear the murmurings of dwarvish singing from downstairs.
What does a dwarvish song sound like?
Sounds something like, "Give me a flagon, a barrel, a wagon. Oh, give me a flask or a pot or a pail. Keep on pouring till I be a snoring. Let's drink it, barrel of ale." Burp.
Awesome.
You're gonna sing.
Very
Can you
nice.
maybe do it just a
I'm
little?
going to give you a D6 of
quieter?
inspiration for that.
Excellent.
So set that aside. You have that for the next hour.
Excellent.
Okay,
And more.
we better get a move on things here. The dwarf has begun singing.
Yeah. It's only a matter of time before something happens.
So he's got a couple more bookshelves in here, right? Or at
There's-
least one more.
There's one more bookshelf in here, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna give that one a looking over real quick.
Okay.
Not as thorough as before with my 10 total.
Trying to go quickly, you see more science titles and metallurgy titles, alchemy titles, just general knowledge type book titles. It's decently stocked in this room, but nothing that stands out as, oh, this is something odd.
Okay. Well, anything else you want to try to pilfer from this room before we leave?
Don't think so. Are there tapestries in this room as well?
There's a couple on the walls, yeah.
Have a look-see behind those, just quickly before we leave, and then we're gonna go back downstairs. There's no other rooms upstairs, right?
No other rooms upstairs. Nope, you've been in all of them.
Okay.
Perception check
So-
then if you're gonna just peek.
Yeah. It'll be a 19 total.
It's a wall.
All right. nothing behind them. Good.
And then on the second one, it's another wall. And naked ladies on the back of the tapestry.
Oh,
Yes.
Sweet.
cleric gets excited about naked ladies.
I will tell the cleric about it on my way down. Like, dude, if we have time when you go out, there's a really cool thing you should see on the back of that tapestry.
Thank you, my friends.
I will investigate this cool thing you speak of.
Yes, I think you will find it most beautiful.
Very beautiful. This is good. I like beautiful things. Beautiful things
Yes.
make me happy.
Yes. Let's finish looking around downstairs. So back to where we left off downstairs, there was a door that was not locked.
Are you guys quite done yet up there?
Yeah, I think we've got
We're
everything
finding
we need.
things. We found
Alright,
numbers.
there's
I'm
there's
just
two
gonna
other
chill with
unopened
the
doors
trunk.
down here.
Yeah,
There's the
there
one
are.
that goes to the front, and then there's that one that was across the hall from the music room that you did not go through.
Okay, so any room we're gonna go into, we want to make sure that any windows facing the main street are curtain closed before we freely investigate the room. So that I think my head map of how this is supposed to look is right. Where the next room, too, that was the one we left before going upstairs, has got curtains to the front street, right?
Yeah, there was the second bay window that you noticed from the street.
Okay, and there are curtains in there that, like, if we like crack the door and peek in, we can see to try to
You
sneak
could see-
over.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you wanna, Raven? You wanna sneak and help me curtain up this room too,
Sure.
so we can have a look for that too.
Stealth
Especially
check.
since Grakees just rolled a whole bunch of dice.
Terrifying.
They might mean something. They might mean nothing. You never
Yeah.
know with the DM.
It's still terrifying either way.
Yeah.
he's probably just testing to see which one's gonna kill us next.
I rolled a 24
No,
in my
it
stealth
was
check.
all this die. All this die.
Yeah. I got a 10 total.
For a chair or a pail. Oh, while we were war for a king and a hold, let's drink that barrel of ale.
You managed to
Awesome.
walk over, and as you're drawing the curtain shut, you notice that the patrols seem to be getting more heavy outside.
Are they looking this way, or are they just minding their own?
Perception.
That's my worst one. I rolled a 3.
Jeez.
They don't appear to be looking in your direction.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I'll
the
mention it
curtains
to
are
the others.
closed. Right.
Yep.
Let's look around this room for the two, or anything else that might.
So, Raven, you're heading back into the other room to tell the others about that.
I'll just kind of mention it. I don't know that I'll go to the other room, but I'll speak it out loud, and if they're in earshot, then so be it. But
Speak it up, then.
the guards are picking up. They're outside.
They haven't noticed us yet, right? But they're.
I don't think they've noticed us. They don't seem
just-
to be looking in our direction.
There's just a lot of them. I mean, we are right next to the barracks, though, so like it could
True.
just be the regular flow of traffic
Let's hope.
changes frequently. It's rush hour out there. Let's all right. Let's try and find this too that we may need to find, or the entrance to this maze.
All right.
Whatever it might be.
What are you looking
Yeah.
for in this room?
What do we got? What are like the main features
This
of the room?
upon entering, besides the curtain window, which was your main focus, this is actually ceiling to floor library. There's a study desk in here and large bookshelves along the walls.
Raven, check the desk for traps and locks. I'm going to have a
Okay.
quick glance through this library to see if there's anything that might be of extra particular interest in helping us get out of our current predicament.
I will check that desk for locks and traps and things.
Okay. Go ahead and check it.
And once you got it open, let me know.
All right. Investigation?
Yes.
7.
Ouch.
You can
Sneaky
tell
dice.
that the drawers on this have been locked. It's a study desk, so they're definitely locked.
Try to unlock it. For 22.
Okay. You get in there, you get your hand in there. You can feel it pop. The latches, it's unlocked for the drawers. There's
Okay.
one main lock, and you can feel it. It actually released for the drawers, so they could slide
Sweet.
if you want to.
I will open the drawer, starting with the top.
I am gonna go help her dig
The top
through that.
middle one.
Yes.
Okay. Roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
Ooh. 17.
All right. So as you do that, you notice a quick flash just as you're starting to open the drawer, and you dive to the other side of the desk just in time as Haster's walking up, and poof, a gout of fire comes up out of the desk, and then you see it flip back in, and you can actually see it light flickering out from the edges, and then thick, dark black smoke comes billowing up out of the desk.
Yeah. Interesting.
That's why I said to check for traps.
Yeah, well,
So is this thing actively still like smoking a bunch, like the whole desk is on fire, or is the trap sprung and it's over?
It's got a bunch of black smoke billowing out of it. It just happened.
All right,
Make it
I will make an arcane check to see what I know about these kinds of magic traps.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, I will have a 9 total. Sorry, an 8 total.
It's definitely something from the evocation line with fire.
All right, let's try and make sure this gets put out. I'm gonna go start pulling, I guess I'm gonna go pull the other drawers open and try to like fan some of the smoke away to see if it's lit the desk on fire or not.
Okay. Which drawer are you pulling open?
I'm gonna stand like around the desk so that if it does that again, it's like I'm off the side and like pull it with my arm like
Okay.
way out, be like,
Got it. So as you go over there and you stand as far as you kind of can and pop the drawer open, puff of smoke comes out, but you don't see any active fire or flame.
all right.
good.
But there's a cloud of black smoke and ash that shoots up out of the desk.
Are there papers or anything inside the desk that I can see?
As you look in there, it's incinerated in there. Whatever's in there is just gone.
Ah.
All right. Well, I'll have a better look around the library for a moment while Raven thinks about what she's done.
I just kind of stare at it. I mean, like, really? Did I just do that?
At least no one
Really?
got hurt, I
Ugh.
say to her as I start scanning the titles of the books that I can see. So I got a modified 20 for my investigation on looking through the rest of this stuff. But I am in a hurry because this room is
Which
filling
of the
with
two?
smoke.
Because the way the bookshelves are set up, there's two of them, left and right.
I'll start
Yeah,
on the right
let's
side.
see. Both wall to ceiling, like
Yeah.
floor to ceiling.
Yeah. Well,
Almost
as I'm
every
looking
wall.
through, are they organized in some kind of like sensible fashion where it's like science books, like fiction, romance, whatever, like. As I look
Nothing
at the titles.
discernible as far as you know. It seems to be someone's own personal cataloging and arrangement.
Great. Then I will quickly scan titles to find anything that might have to be mentioning the arcane or
Investigate.
political histories or any of that. I rolled the investigate was the 20 modified 20.
Okay. You can see that there is one book on the shelf that has to do with charms and magics of that nature.
Okay. Then I'm going to trade out the book on regional geography for that.
Okay. Otherwise, there's nothing else that stands out magic-wise on
Okay.
there. And nothing too much on political history.
Alrighty.
Not anything in particular other than titles that you might have already grabbed maybe one of from the bathroom. Variations on that.
Yeah. But those are more like historical accounts, which are still written by the victor, but
Yep, and there's
yeah.
other regional
But that's like
histories
ancient histories,
having
not
to deal
like
with
recent.
Elisir or I.
Okay. Well, so it doesn't look like the fire from the desk is spreading at all, right? Like we're not about to accidentally burn this house down?
Not as far as you can tell, no.
Alright, which just all the stuff inside has been wasted. Alright. I'll check the left side thing, and then I guess we're gonna have to start looking more for that too, specifically.
All right. Go ahead and roll and investigate for me. If you're checking the left-hand one now.
That'll be a 14.
All right. So as you're going through these ones, the books themselves, they don't seem to be anything too interesting on what you were looking for. Nothing magic-based, nothing on regional politics. A lot of them are history books and mostly sciences, alchemies, different nature sciences, books on different animals, except there is one book that catches your attention, and it's on the very bottom shelf off to the corner, and it's a book where its title just has the number 5 on it.
Okay, I will take the number 5. The
right.
book.
Take the book. You've got it. You've got a book that says 5.
1, 3, 5.
7?
I'm feeling this gentleman is he's got a
Odd.
pattern here. Yeah, he's a bit odd.
Yes, he is. Maybe we can even the score with him and find the other 2 numbers.
Haha.
Disadvantage.
Oh, he gets disadvantage. He mentions the even thing, and I don't want to get the odd.
No, both of you. Times 2.
Roll 4 dice and take the lowest one.
Oh, that would suck.
Every death saving throw from now on.
Oh.
Ooh.
The puns are so strong. This 5 book, does it have anything inside it, or is it just a book that says 5?
You open it, the pages are all blank.
All right. Cool. Well, let's go have... There's one more room in this house, right? That we haven't looked in?
No, you've looked in all of them.
Well,
you haven't. You haven't looked in all of them. There's the kitchen also.
okay. Well, I'm going to go bring this 5 to the attention of Mr. Vanya. Since he's clever as well.
All right.
So we found a 1, 3, and a 5. Maybe we just missed the other ones, and we need to dig more. But
or it is probably, most more than probably, it's just something that is to do with a lock or a code, or I mean, we are dealing with a man who wears fancy robes and is probably smart. So, dealing with numbers of some kind, perhaps we need to say them in order, or in some sort of order, or add them up. Perhaps it's simply an address, or it could be a 1, a 3, and a 5.
yeah,
It could mean nothing at all, but I doubt it.
I'm going to go have a much closer look at that piano.
Okay.
Like really thoroughly.
Is there anything in the room or in the area that I've seen so far that would have some sort of numbers attached to them, like locks or?
Not that you've seen.
We went through all the doors, right?
Yeah, the entire inside of the house has been explored.
Yep.
I mean,
We want-
at least as far as our like not hidden doors or walls or anything, because we didn't find any of those. So
Was the fireplace, the double fireplace that we saw, was it burning?
No.
No. I kind of want to look in the fireplace, just for
Okay.
fun.
Investigate check as Flint, as you see Raven coming back in and now inspecting the fireplace.
I'll kind of explain, like, we found these weird numbers, a 1, 3, and a 5, and I'm just looking to see if I can find any others. And I rolled a 5. 6, sorry, 6.
6 total?
Yeah.
Now, with something very particular in mind that you're looking for, as you're looking at the inside of the fireplace, you can see etched in the wall of one of the sides between the two a number 2.
Ah, I kind of yell, hey, I found the number 2, it's in the fireplace.
What does that
All right.
mean?
Yeah, Zangulus not having been any part
I have
of
no
this.
idea what they're talking about, so what does
Yeah.
that mean?
There's
Oh.
apparently numbers around this house.
Yes.
And we found 1, 2, 3, and 5 so far. So look around, and I'm going to go look at this 2 that she's pointed out. I'm going to look around and find numbers like this one. We're looking for 4 and maybe a 6. I don't know how high they count to, or what the hell they mean, but we probably need to find them.
I'll go look around the kitchen then for numbers.
I'll have a look at the bottom of this barrel.
If you find a number in the bottom of that barrel, you let us know.
And the ring on the ale and the beer with the fail.
I'm gonna look around the kitchen.
The stories regale.
All right. Investigate for the kitchen.
Oh, I rolled a 20. It's a 21.
Nice. As
Only
you're going
20
through the
all.
kitchen, you don't find anything looking for numbers like they'd talked about. However, you do find yourself some pretty fancy silverware in one of the drawers. Out of anything valuable in all of the kitchen, that would be it. The rest of it is standard cooking utensils, standard, cutlery, all things you could, take if you want to, depending on how much you can carry, but...
Hey,
Trying not to make it look like we've been
Hey.
looting the place.
hey, Zangulus,
What?
you want some ale?
Not right now.
It's really good.
I bet it is. When we get out of here, you can buy me a drink.
All right, I'm going to super dig into that piano and have a real good look at it to see
Okay.
anything else about it.
All right.
A 15 total on my investigate.
It's a really nice piano. Like, the keys themselves are actually made out of animal bone, and it's not even bloodstone, which would be the black rock for the area. This is like pure onyx. So it's beautiful. And other than the number 1 there that's on the holder plate, nope, nothing.
I'm going to detune the piano while I'm like digging around in it, like trying to look for switches and hidden pockets and whatnot.
Roll me a dexterity check.
I got a 12 total.
You're able to get in there and mess with the wiring enough that it's no longer in tune, and not any of the strings were snapped in the process.
Yay!
Who else is doing what?
Nice.
I'm trying to
Ah.
look for any kind of combination to put these things into. So I'm looking
Right.
around. I'm looking around the room that gets this room we're in, looking for anything with numbers associated with it.
Everyone's in different rooms right now, so which one are you?
So I guess I was in the one with Flint, where he's getting swasty faced.
Okay. The one of the first rooms that you saw then. Go ahead and roll and investigate to see if you can find anything here. Or actually, perception.
Perception.
Yeah.
That's a 11.
Nothing as far as you can tell in this room. Peeking behind tapestries and checking under the chairs and just standing there and looking, scanning, looking for something that would look like you could put a combination in. Nothing there.
Okay. I mutter out loud, perhaps with the entrances outside of this place, like a cellar.
I really hope not.
Hey, Garrett,
What?
Garrett,
I will make
I-
you sober. I will make you sober right now. Do not talk.
can I ask you a question?
I am so willing. I am this close to using command on you.
Remember that inspiration die I gave you before? Well played.
So, yeah, maybe you're right. There might be an outside entrance to this something underground this house, but
Did you see anything weird upstairs?
There's
define weird.
empty rooms. Like,
Yeah,
Just empty rooms?
they were They looked like guest rooms.
yeah. Did we maybe see any place where there could be an attic?
I'm gonna go look through those guest rooms again for the number 4.
I'm gonna go upstairs as well, but
Yeah, I
I
think
want
I
to
will.
look around the upstairs area before I go into any guest rooms.
Who's looking at what?
I'm gonna look at the ceilings. Find any trapdoors or anything.
Anything? Any ceiling in particular?
I'll start in the hallway, and then I'll just make my way through the different rooms we were in.
Okay.
What was
Roll me-
upstairs?
What?
What was upstairs? I'm trying to remember.
There's 2 guest bedrooms, an ornate bathroom, and the master suite, and kind of a little balcony area that overhangs the music room.
I'll go over to the balcony.
Okay. 4 investigate checks from you, Raven, as you're now prowling through the house.
4?
Yes. As you're looking at the ceilings, you're moving through. Roll 4.
6, 8, 4, natural 1. Which becomes a 3. I'm just walking around. No.
Basically.
As you're looking around, looking for something. Yeah, we'll say perception, which I think is better for you. Either way, though, you don't see anything. You're looking at the ceilings. They're nice ceilings. I mean,
What are they made of?
they've got good candle holdings on them, and a couple of gas lamps in spots, which are pretty expensive to maintain. But hey, it's a rich house, so that's what you see.
Are there any like lanterns attached to the wall, like candle holders or anything?
There's some.
I'm gonna walk over to them and wiggle them and see if they move or push or pull or anything.
Which ones?
The ones in the hallway, I guess.
Okay. As you reach up to the first one and wiggle it, comes off.
Oh. I look at it. Does it look like it could sell?
It's nice. I mean, roll me intelligence check. Just straight up intelligence on it.
21.
You think that you might, if you find the right person for it, be able to sell it for a couple of gold?
Is she downstairs when she does that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. How large is it?
Not very big. I mean, it's pretty compact. It's just a wall candle holder. It's scooped up. It weighs half a pound, maybe.
Whatever. I'll stick it in my pack, just in case I ever need one.
Ornate candle holder right in your inventory.
Candle. Great.
So, how long have we been in this house total?
That's why I've been rolling to check the time. At this point, with all of the investigating and the drinking, you've been in the house for about 2 hours now. So the sun has changed position in the sky. You can tell just from the light coming in from the windows that you still haven't covered up at the back. And it would be a couple hours past midday.
At this point, I've staggered through to the piano room and decided I want to try to play a piano, which I can't play a piano.
I before he starts playing, I'm following Flint because I know he's drunk. So as he's trying to play the piano, I physically hold him back from doing so, and I'm like, Flint, you are gonna get us killed. Do not play the piano.
I see an image like a man walking along with a small child dragging along on the ankle.
Competing athletics checks.
Okay.
17.
Wait, he gets pure athletics? That's not fair. All right.
This is a grapple check. It's athletics.
13.
It is exactly what Flint described. It is a small child grabbing onto the leg of an adult, and he's just walking with you there. Roll me a straight dexterity roll, Flint.
8.
Bang, bang, ding, ding, dang. Out of tune and horrible, not even attempting to go to chopsticks, but he's loving every moment of this music he is making, just grinning ear to ear as bang, ding, bang, bong, bing, bing, bing.
All right,
As
now
commotion, I'm going to rush
So-
downstairs to see what's going on.
What the hell are you two doing down there?
I'm not. I'm trying to get him to stop.
Oi, Flint, I have an idea, and you might like this. We've taken way too long to find what we need. What's going on, buddy? We need you. I got a job for you, and you're going to love it. I need you to smash all the candle holders off every single wall in the entire house. But you have to be as quiet as possible while you do it.
I don't. It's a good
Again,
idea.
you and me are going to race and do the most quiet candle holders we can tear off the wall.
What the hell are we doing?
Quiet.
We're trashing this guy's house, apparently.
We're going to find our way into the maze, but we're going to do it quietly and not get caught.
So looking down into the music room from the balcony, do I see anything? I'm gonna give it a thorough look for anything that looks interesting.
Nothing from up here. You can see the main hallway chandelier that's there. It looks like it's a gaslit chandelier, so it's
Okay.
fancy, but that's about it. It's a fancy chandelier up there. Candle holders down below. It's the downstairs hallway. Nothing spectacular.
Okay, so nothing in the music room from the balcony then.
No, you can kind of see into the music room from the balcony a little
Oh,
bit at an
okay.
angle, but you can't see from above down.
Oh,
to
I
there
thought
from
it
that
looked
balcony.
over it. Okay.
Nope.
All
You've
right.
kind of got an angled view down there.
I see.
So, Flint, are you going to join me in this race to remove all the candle holders? And when we're done with this, we get to pull all the books off in the library to make sure none of those are a hidden lever.
Okay. How am I gonna do this?
Loot and
Oh.
smash, but quick and quiet.
Are you trying to do this too, Hester, or are you having him just run around for the candle holders?
I'm going to race him, and we're going to, like, see who pulls the most off. I'm going to, like, count.
I try to find Raven while this is happening.
You find me. I'll
Alright.
come investigate
This
the
is all
sound
happening at the
flanking.
same time.
Okay.
Stealth is
I
that
pull,
window.
I pull Raven aside and I go, okay. I think we need to see the entire outside of the house to see if there is any sort of entrance.
As much as I hate going outside, I agree.
You are the sneakiest person.
Yeah,
I
and
trust you don't screw this up, but and I know I'm going to regret trusting you not to screw this up because you screw up everything. But please, for the love of Sayume, do not screw this up.
I will do my best. I never intentionally screw up anything. It just happens.
Stay focused. Do not be distracted by shiny. Okay?
Okay. First, we're gonna go through Flint and
Please do.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's cut that in half. 5 melee attack rolls each.
Am I still blessed?
No, it only lasted 10 minutes. It's been
Okay.
an hour.
Yeah, it's been over an hour now. That would have worn off. You do still have your inspiration from your dwarven singing, though.
Okay.
All right. I got a 6, a 7, an 8, a 14, and a 17.
A 6, 7, 8, 14, and 17? Okay.
Yep.
Hold on.
And that was with 5 separate d20s. I had to borrow one of my wife's.
Okay. And give me a stealth roll.
Oh, I got a nat 20 on that.
Okay. Flint.
I got a 14, an 8, a nat 20,
Ooh.
a 25, and then an 11.
Okay, and a stealth roll, please.
Oh God!
Yeah, I mean, if you rolled stealthy, I would have. It
Okay.
wouldn't have been right.
So here's what happens with them. All of a sudden, you see Haster and Flint take off down the hallway in the house as you look. And as they're coming up on candlesticks, they're both just swinging away. Surprisingly, not a ton of noise is being made at this point.
Yeah.
They're cutting through, and you see them both race upstairs. All of a sudden, Haster and Flint, you are side by side, neck and neck. You're cutting through them like nothing else. And it's not really making a ton of noise. You get into the bedroom and you're both tied because you've been keeping count, kind of being quiet about it, but 24 and 24. You get in there, you catch the last two on the walls, 25 and 25. You both look at each other. Flint all of a sudden has an idea. He runs back out into the hallway at the balcony, takes his axe, throws it, and cuts the chain on the chandelier.
Oh no!
Yells, "I win!" As the chandelier goes smashing to
Oh
the floor.
no!
You won the count, but not the quiet.
See if anything notices.
I just look at Garrett and go, "We're not getting out of this alive. We're not getting out of this alive."
We're not good.
It won't
I don't-
matter if I'm stealthy if he's breaking down the house.
So let me get this clear. Let me get this straight. We are supposed to find an entrance to a some sort of place where, like a maze, a labyrinth,
Yes.
and it's supposed to be near this house.
In the
Or
house.
in this house.
And we're destroying the house.
Yes. Yes, we are.
We tried to
Okay.
search quietly and slowly and delicately, and we couldn't find it. So now we're just gonna smash
Fuck
our
it.
way
We
through
can't
everything.
possibly make any more noise than we've already made. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go into the library. I'm gonna start ripping books off the shelves. Just screw it.
Throw bookshelves
it.
down.
Which shelf are you doing? The left or the right?
Left shelf.
You start ripping books out, nothing.
Screw it. I'm angry.
just
I'm just
tearing it
throwing
apart.
books. If there's
The
one of
floor
the
is
secret,
littered with books.
it doesn't matter at this point.
I go down and reclaim my axe.
As
And
much
the
as it
mug.
pains me to do so, I'm gonna help him tear down the books. I'm just not
Maybe
gonna be as
get in
rough
the
on the
next
books about it.
5 minutes. If we don't find this entrance, we're gonna be dead in like 5 minutes.
And which shelf are you working on, Haster? You hopping him on the left shelf?
I'll get on the right shelf. I'll just get the other one. I'm just gonna be like dumping them on the ground gently, like as I can, really.
As
I'm
you're
not being-
dumping them down, as you get to the third shelf, you start left to right, just, standard reading, and the second book doesn't come off the shelf. Instead, it tips, and
We found it. Everybody get in here. Everybody just get in here.
Everybody get in.
I don't care what you're doing. I don't care. Get in here.
All right,
come
I'm
running.
gonna
I come
go
running.
inside whatever's on the other side.
If you've ever
and
heard a cat, especially a large cat, sigh, you hear that from across the way near the fireplace room as Nixie just bounds past through the open entrance.
All right, so I dragged Flint as you know to go to make him go faster. I just pick up and dragged him with me, be like, "Let us go smash things, Flint."
all right.
You're a funny little man.
So, as you all go through the newfound entryway, you find yourself in what appears to be an extra storage cellar. There's a couple of crates down here. There's a couple of racks of what appear to be bottles of alcohol of some kind, fine wines possibly, or other such amenities. Sacks of different grains seem to have been stored down here, but as you come down, the doorway above you slides back into place.
Okay.
Alrighty. Is there a mechanism on this side to reopen it that we can see?
Investigate.
I will also
17.
look for. Maybe not.
Yeah, you can see it as you're checking along the wall side. There's a switch that you can push in. It's not exactly hidden as well. It's
You're already on the
here,
hidden
so-
side. Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
Cool. Well, let's go find the way into what is surely going to be our dooms.
And with that moment, I think this is when we should take a very quick break just to make sure we get Skype restarted in case we go
Yeah.
long, as well as for the players to get themselves some extra water or anything to drink if they need it.
Yeah.
So,
Alrighty.
audience will be back in just a little bit after this break.
Oh.
And we are back from our break.
Huzzah!
Hello.
So,
Hello.
picking up where we left off, all of you are in this cellar area that you just found behind the bookcase. What are you doing?
I'm gonna scope around for more ways out of here into a further walls area that might be hidden or some such.
I would do the same.
Because just because we're underground doesn't mean we're necessarily at the start of the maze yet.
All right,
So I will-
investigates.
Ugh. 4.
13. I also would like to keep an eye out for a nice bottle of wine. Since you said there are some.
You do
I'm-
find over on the wine racks there is a very fine looking bottle of wine sitting there.
Alrighty.
You don't have much knowledge of wines, but this one looks old. It's got like one of them old type labels on it. It's pretty. The label itself is pretty yellowed and seems to have a decent layer of dust. So, I think it's old. I guess it's good.
What does the label say?
The label says Tem 1242.
Alright, and what year is it?
You don't know. You haven't asked anyone.
Alright.
You thought you were 30 years old, and last you remember, it was 1821.
Alright. Well, we're gonna take this wine with us. Snatching that as I carry on looking at.
1821 AR,
Alright.
after the rending. That's pretty common knowledge across this world.
Alrighty.
So that's what
So-
you found.
There's no visible exit to this area, I guess.
Nothing visible. No, it's a cellar that's about 20 feet by 15 feet.
Okay. I will studiously start investigating the walls with my stonemasonry abilities.
Investigate with advantage.
Natural 20!
Jeez.
That's
Nice.
And the natural 1 again. Like, how... Yes.
that's stonemason's advantage for your dwarven heritage. You're looking over the walls, and you notice one of the stones isn't set quite normal. It's got an odd crack in it, and it's forwards just a hair off of the rest of it.
Poke!
It slides inward just a little bit, and you hear a as that entire wall slides away.
Ta-da!
How has the drunken dwarf found both of these secret entrances?
He's good at that, I guess.
Alrighty then. Well, very good. Excellent work, Dwarf. Let's hope the Thane can keep up his end of the bargain and keep this underground from killing us.
So, as
Ash,
you-
you're muted.
As you set forth into this next room, you can see it open. It's a very large open room that appears to be the size of the entire mansion itself, the entire manor. It runs the entire length, just from gauging the general distance upstairs. And as the wall slides away, you can see 4 braziers going off in the corners, lighting. The floor is
Yeah.
actually a greenish-colored, jade-like stone with bloodstone in sort of a pedestaled center, 2-tiered, with a broken obelisk standing at the center, made of polished bloodstone. On the walls, you can see Up at the far wall, straight across from you, an ear carved into a piece of rock that doesn't match the green stone, which is also the same as the walls of the jade. This is actually an almost marble color of rock, and this one has an ear on it. On the wall to your left, as you turn in, you can see two more. There is a piece of marble with a symbol on it that looks to be that of a flame coming off of a candle. To its left, further across that wall, there's one of a feather. And then as you look around the corner, having the walls now sliding further away, revealing the whole room, so the entire pantry floor it's open. The walls are just gone now. You can see carved into the similar marble stone as on those other ones, different than the jade, an eye, and then another one is a jug pouring wavy lines appearing to be almost of water.
We may have forgot to tell you, Garrett, but apparently this room changes shape constantly. Hopefully that's not going to happen while we're down here.
Okay.
Yeah, the Thane said he would keep it in its current condition. I'm not sure what to do with this room in this condition. I imagine that shiny orb on the pedestal over there is what we're here for, but I fear approaching it may end up with us in a fiery death of some sort.
What if these things are linked to the numbers we found, and maybe the numbers correlate to what we should push or pull or touch, caress, etc. in order?
Caress.
Yes.
I will go caress things
So-
and make things beautiful.
So the ear is for the piano, that's number one.
That's my thinking.
Let's see.
Number
book-
2
the
was
book
on the
is-
fireplace.
The book is the number 5 was a book, right? So it means
Yes.
that the book must mean some sort of reading or seeing.
Number 3 was the bed. Maybe that was the feather?
Yes.
Yes, maybe.
We didn't find number 4.
So the first thing we want to push in is the ear. The second one we want to push in is the candle light.
Yes. The candle. The third would be the feather. And then the fifth would be was it some sort of thing that corresponds with like eyes or
Or
books?
I could just go get the thing. It'd be
No.
fine, guys.
No.
No, wait, dwarf.
If the dwarf goes off on another tangent, I would use command. I will command him.
You command my
There is
ass.
one symbol on the wall, the wall to your left, the wall closest to where, judging by distance, would be the front entrance area. That one had an eye on it. There was the eye in the jug pouring water there.
Aha.
There's an eye in
So-
the joke.
Maybe the jug is 4th?
Yes, that would make sense.
So I'll go touch an ear, I guess. I'll see if I can figure out if the ear pushes or turns or...
No. Let me.
Okay.
It's the ear. So I go up, and I sensually press the ear, as if I'm just like tracing it very, very carefully and whispering things into it before I touch it. Gently push it.
As you do, you hear a slight play of musical notes throughout the room, and it's warm to the touch. It sparks with reddish coloring energy, tracing the lines of the ear, and then lights up.
Hey!
Yeah,
Alright.
pretty.
It's all in the
Well, that's
hands.
something at least.
Next is the candle flame. I will go press the candle symbol. I'll go
Okay.
gently push it, not so sensually as Yeravanya.
As you touch the candle, you can see the same reddish energy trace, and the carving for where it shows the flame actually comes to life as a regular flame, and then
Ooh.
the symbol lights up.
Alright.
Next is the feather.
I'll take it. I'll go touch the feather and trace the vein in the feather bristles.
Okay.
I like
Roll
feathers.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh. 6.
You touch the feather, and it's soft to the touch, actually.
Ooh.
Very soft. Just want to take a nap now. And it lights up, but you see Raven fall to the ground,
I go.
breathing very lightly.
I go and touch and take Raven by the shoulders and actually, you know what? Let's do this. All right. So I go up to Raven and I gently put my hands on her head and her shoulders and go, "Shh, wake up, wake up." And I just kind of like gently like caress the cheeks and I'm trying to do what I know how to wake people up, but it's just not working. I'm sure. it's like, yeah. She won't wake up.
Is the symbol still lit?
It's lit.
That was the only one that affected anybody.
Interesting.
Dwarf, you wanna
No.
hit that jug of ale? That symbol over there. Just jug of ale.
Righto. Sons are over.
Ham pisted into the wall.
Yeah.
Bunch.
As you touch it, your hand starts getting dripping wet. And then you notice, oh, not the wall that's wet, you. And water just starts pouring off of you.
Well, this is weird.
Only a wisdom saving throw. You see it light up, though.
Oh. What was the last
Okay.
one? Well,
Wisdom. Hold on, I gotta reopen my thing.
Eyes.
2 seconds.
I'm sure there's actually we're supposed to have touched it in a certain order as people too.
Okay, roll this. I'm gonna add this. Nope, crap. 11 and wisdom 12.
Okay. With that, the water actually starts reabsorbing into your body, and you didn't realize it at that moment, but you feel hydrated again, as if something was pulling it right from your body.
Someone tried to steal my ale.
all right. Well, the last one's the eyeball, so I reluctantly go up and push on it.
Cover your eyes.
I know.
Wisdom saving throw.
Ah. Damn it. 11.
You can feel your eyes actually start to fade and blur on you. And
Getting kind of hard to see all of a sudden.
all of a sudden, blackness.
I can't see anymore,
However,
guys.
the symbol does light up.
There's
I think-
that.
I think y'all did it wrong.
And oh boy. All right. Everybody's gonna need to roll initiative as pouring out of that center obelisk, you see it shift and turn from the bloodstone that stands as the obelisk into a pool of silver liquid, and hopping out of it come green-skinned, nasty clothing, and the stench is foul. And anybody who's ever fought anything in the wilds knows goblins.
Okay. I I'm asleep. Do I have to roll initiative?
You still have to roll initiative, yes.
Okay.
In case you wake up.
Better hope you wake up.
Yeah. Well, I'm standing over her right now, so.
7. Oh, sorry.
All right, I'll get the numbers in just a second. I'm positioning all of your guys where they would be. And Haster, where were you?
I was by the whichever one I touched. Hold on. Scroll down.
The fire.
The fire, yes.
That's it. Got it. So out come chittering, nasty, smelly goblins just hopping out of this silver liquid pool now where the obelisk once stood. They all turn and look at you and just start screeching out in a language. Anyone speak goblin?
I think I only speak undercommon. I do not speak goblin, but I do speak undercommon.
Okay. You have no idea what the hell they just said. So, initiative time. $25 to $20.
Haster with a nat 20 has a 22 total.
Okay. As soon as I can find my pen, which just disappeared. Go.
Roll your perception check.
I just did. And I rolled really well because I found it, because it landed in a really spot to get it. Seriously, of all the places it could have landed, it rolled in the one spot there's an under to my desk where you can't
Great.
see. Still got it. High perception. DMs. Okay, so you had a what, Haster, 22?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Had something burning.
20 to 15.
17. Zangalas.
Okay, got one for her. Okay. So 15 to 10?
12. Garrett.
10 to 5?
7.
Raven. It's also 7.
7's the twins. Raven, Flint. Alright, then. Got it. After, you're up first. As you can see, now that they've finished pouring out, 8 goblins with a variety of weapons, and then one standing there in robes, carrying
Oh.
a piece of wood that, Haster, you recognize that immediately. That's a wand.
Ah, goblins!
Haster, you're muted.
All right. I was muted. I am going to shout into the mind of Raven, "Wake up!" As loud as I can, but with not as much force as I can, because I can be pretty forceful into somebody else's mind, but loud enough that I hope it'll wake her up. As I mutter the incantation for an Eldritch Blast. At which one is the one with the wand? This guy here? Oh no, sorry, it's probably this one over here. Yeah. I'm going to shoot the one with a wand with my Eldritch Blast. And say with my actual voice, this one! So as to indicate who to kill.
Alright, fire the blast.
So that'll be an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. That does just a straight up D10. 6 damage. Of force damage.
Alright, so you sparking with that purple and black energy that you summon now. Your eyes, the symbols twisting and spinning. This time you let loose and you're on the mark. You got sick of missing from before in the previous battle and land a blast directly into its side, singeing the robes. It looks over at you. Next up, Zengulus.
I'm blind, so I just stand there. Yep. What's going on?
Wisdom saving throw.
7.
You're still very blind.
What's going on?
Who turned out the lights?
You can try and take a shot, but with disadvantage.
Alright, I'll shoot at the noise I heard.
Those elf ears.
Random target
Yes.
then? Or the
Finally
blast?
good for something.
The blast, yeah. Makes sense.
11.
Being as blinded as you are, you try to aim by what you heard in the blast, but you're just off the mark, and you can hear as your arrow finds purchase in the stone and the rock behind, just as it clatters to the ground, knowing that you missed. Garrett, you're up.
All right. So I stand over Raven to protect her, and I look around to see where everybody is in my area. Knowing that, let's see what I have. Aha! I actually had this. I haven't used it at all, though. I pull out my very old light crossbow.
Oh, thank goodness.
Load of bolts.
Garrett,
And-
you can pull out any number of things.
And fire it at the one wearing robes. Which one was that? Do I actually have? Was that on him? Which one?
Just to let you know, in order to actually pull out and
And
then
load?
load
Yeah, that's
the
one
light
entire act.
crossbow, that's going to take your entire time. You're not going to be able to shoot because you're getting the weapon ready since you didn't have it readied.
Okay, that's fine. Then I'll get out and actually instead of that I'll just take a I'll pull out I'll have my shield and mace out and I'll just take a full defense or whatever, just trying to
Okay.
protect.
All right.
Sleeping
Protect.
Beauty over here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you're standing in the way, attempting to get in the way over there. All right.
Yeah.
Yep. Raven, since you're asleep, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw. This will be your turn.
Hey.
With advantage, actually, I should say.
Oh, excellent.
Thanks to Haster.
A nat 20.
With that, your eyes shoot open. You're groggy and shaking it off like, what the hell happened? You look over. You see a whole bunch of goblins now standing in the center. The obelisk gone, a pool of silver liquid starting to spill down, actually off the top.
And
But-
the Garrett straddling you.
Yep. And Garrett standing there defensively, but still being Garrett.
Over you, yes.
Alright.
Flint.
I'll just. Oh, is
Me?
that my turn?
Yeah, that's your turn.
Okay.
You get to wake up at the end of the turn, basically. So.
Okay. I'm just like, whoa.
Is that Bo? Okay, so we're after that guy. Is pulling out a javelin from my pack going to take the whole turn as well?
No, not pulling out the javelin. That'll take up your bonus action, though.
Thrown weapons don't require any preparation other than having it in your hand to throw it. Whereas a
Notch.
crossbow, you have to like notch the thing and like crank your
Yeah, so
your
you
jazz
can pull
and
it
all
out
that.
and
So,
then
like,
throw it. You can do that with the javelin.
Okay. In that case, then I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna joyfully run over and. No, that's not the thing. Run over. Which side should I go? I'm just gonna run over to this guy. And,
Okay, so you're going to
and-
run up to one of the goblins just there with a bow.
Yeah, and
joyfully swing an axe at his face.
All right, go for it.
So that's 18
That'll hit.
for 13 damage.
All right, as you rush up there, axe in hand, grinning from ear to ear, you bring the axe down and cleave him right in half, just splitting him in two. What you were aiming for before in your previous battle. This time, you successfully take it out. That goblin is very much dead.
Flat.
Zoop.
Seeing the dwarf with the very big axe, two of the goblins turn their attention directly at you and come rushing over, trying to get purchase, as well as one of them moving up onto the dais and aiming a bow at you. The other one split off in different directions, with one more aiming a bow down towards the fray, and the one with the wand now aiming at Haster.
Good. Wizard fight.
Wizard fight!
Is that one next to me, the one with the wand?
The one directly in front of me is the one with a wand.
Okay.
Yep. This,
Okay.
Expelliarmus.
that one has the wand.
Gotcha.
So this one is going...
Oh, I was gonna say, is he getting that up close and personal with me? Dang. That's,
Wizard wrestling!
yeah, like,
Yeah.
that's how two people fight with dead fish, you know?
They're gonna sword fight with their wands. And by
We're
sword
both-
fight with their wands, I mean sword fight with their wands.
Yeah.
Wink, wink.
All right, so the first one up is going to be charging at Garrett, who you're standing there to protect Raven.
Mm-hmm.
What's your AC? No, that's definitely not going to hit. He comes up with a short spear and just clatters it right against your shield. Another one taking a swing at Flint. Flint, you just bat it aside like it's nothing. That one's not going to be as much of nothing. And that one's going to be nothing. So 3 of them come in and start attacking you, Flint. Seeing you just cleave one in half. The first one swings down a small mace. Doesn't seem to even phase you. You just knock it aside. The other one jabbing at you with the short spear. You knock it aside again. However, that left you open for the short sword from the third, who does a total of 11 damage.
Ooh.
These are some badass goblins.
Well, it was a
Amount of damage
crit.
they do.
Short
Oh.
sword plus crit equals ow.
Um,
3 times today I've critted.
Hmm.
Last time I couldn't roll to save my life, and now it's all crits.
Untrustworthy dice.
Same dice. So,
Alrighty.
okay. Those 3 have all attacked Flint. The one with the wand will save him for last because he technically goes last. The 2 with their bows, one is rushed forward trying to get in melee, just tossing aside the bow, going for a hammer. The other one standing up on the dais takes aim, actually seeing a large cat there. Not exactly, you know, friendly looking, going at it. Takes a shot and pulls back on the bow. Bowstring snaps. It just tosses it aside, pulls a sword out. There's a critical fail. And then the other one next to Nixie, having rushed up, bringing a very small leather shield up and another hammer, takes a swing, swings wild, her just turning at it, growling right in its face, scaring it. These are goblins. They're not exactly, you know, courageous. Finally, the one on the dais facing off with you, Haster, looks at you, cocks its head, points the wand, and then you see 4 red darts come up into the air and all slam into you. There's my D4s. For a total of 15 points of damage.
15 damage.
Yikes.
Ouch.
I am unconscious.
Times 4 magic missile. He unloaded. He was not happy with what you did to him. And with that, as you're falling unconscious, you can see the wand turns to ash in its hand.
Brutal. So I am downed.
That brings us to Nixie, who is the last up. Seeing the goblin charge her, she doesn't take too kindly to that and tries to bite it. However, it has its small shield in the way and manages to wedge it just into her teeth. She's trying to bite around it, but can't quite get to him. And doesn't find purchase. Haster, you're up. Make a death saving throw.
Yeah. I will take a 10 for that.
You got a 10?
Yeah.
All right, that's a success. Barely.
Wow.
That's
10,
that's the line.
10's always the line on death saving throws. Death saving throws are never an unknown. It's a double digits are good. Single digit on your die is horrible.
Yeah, and there are very, very few things that give you a bonus to a death saving throw.
Very,
Mostly
very,
because
very few.
you can just have a cleric walk up and stabilize you.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hey. I'm going to do one better than stabilize.
Zangulus, you're up.
It's gonna give you a massage too.
Yeah.
Alright. Do I get another will save or?
At the end. I did it wrong last time. It's at the end.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll take another shot
Okay.
into the darkness
With disadvantage.
with disadvantage.
The attacks the darkness.
Yes.
The last time we attacked the
17.
darkness, it didn't go well, so...
What
No.
was that?
17.
With disadvantage of 17. That will
Yeah.
hit.
Nice.
Who?
I don't know. I guess that's your guess.
I'm assuming the one that's charging after you.
Yeah, whatever
just
the
firing.
closest sound source is.
Yeah. I rolled pretty good.
Nobody go running up to him right now.
12 total damage.
All right. Using your ears for a second, you can hear one of the chittering creatures, and you can smell it getting closer. Its footsteps closer. You pull back on the bow, wait, aim, and you just hear thud.
I think I got one.
Everyone else sees it. Arrow perfectly right through an eye. Drops down.
Ooh.
Dead.
Lucky.
If I were awake, I wouldn't believe he's blind.
Same.
All right. Next up, Raven. You're awake
Oh,
now.
I am actually awake.
Yep.
I'll be like, I'll shove Garrett off towards Haster and like, go help him, and then I'll try to attack the guy that's right in front of us with my sword.
Your sword.
Sword.
All right, so standing up and shoving Garrett away, just to give yourself a little room as your movement. Go ahead and take your swing.
15?
15 will hit.
Nice.
Don't forget your sneak attack.
Oh,
You thought you were asleep. You just stood up and sort of attacked. You had no idea what was going on.
9 damage total.
You thought he was fighting a halfling. Now he's fighting
Nice.
somebody else.
Yeah.
As your eyes are fluttering open from being awake, seeing Garrett there, you're just like, ugh. You shove him out of the way, seeing the goblin there, just sort of between Garrett's legs. You quickly shove him out of the way, and in one movement, You draw your blade. It's caught off guard and flat-footed as it didn't expect to see you stand up and jam a blade right into its stomach. Ah! It pulls back. It's breathing very heavily, bleeding, but it hasn't collapsed.
Okay.
Next, Flint, you're up.
Okay. So the thrusting of the short sword into me rapidly sobers me up somewhat, and makes me rather angry to boot. So I, feeling my rage, I take a swing at, I don't know, whatever's in front of me.
Someone's raging. All right, that's the one with the sword that stabbed you, so go for it.
Okay. Crap. That was a 12.
Luckily, goblins don't really have much armor, so that's gonna hit.
Oh, goody.
They do better
For
with numbers.
2, 6, 8.
8 damage on the one in front of you? All right.
Mhm.
You bring your axe down, having just been stabbed quite hard by this goblin. Angry, rage filling you again. Catching him just past, his blade. Into the arm, into the side. It uses its blade as a wedge and kicks your axe out of its own form, and it tries to brace itself, stumbling, but still alive and kicking. All right. The goblins are up. Those ones seeing you, Flint, is still very much a threat, having almost just gutted another one of their friends. Take 3 different swings at you. None of them finding purchase. Your rage now filling you. You're batting their attacks aside, standing in their face, screaming back at them. The one that had previously pointed this piece of wood over at Haster that has now turned to ash, turns its attention over to you, Garrett. Points a finger and starts muttering, Find the spell that I have for it, just so I have the effects of it. I have it written down on my notepad, but I need this spell.
I will be right back. I'll be right back.
Yep. Okay, it's there. All right. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Awesome. 15.
It stands there, it mutters something, and then extends its hand, and you see a blast of noxious green smoke hit you. And you feel your body getting sick and pain coursing through your veins. It starts to reach into your very organs themselves, but force it back, focusing on Seune, and push it, and it drips right back out in the cloud, and it dissipates around you as you have this holy light shine for a moment that then fades out, stopping it from its attack. That one takes an attack against Nixie, and this time it finds purchase with its hammer. Ooh. Bringing it down on her feline form, slamming the hammer into her side. You can see it finds really heavy purchase. Her body bends and twists for a second, and then poof, she turns from cat form back into the tiefling, looking over at this goblin. And some comment about not having someone that deep in there. Is that all of them? Yep, that's all the attacks. Nixie's turn. Not happy with having been knocked out of her beast form, steps away from the goblin that just attacked her. There we go. You see her eyes start to turn a lighter color of silver, extending out of the center where that moon shape is in the middle of the green. It expands out now, traveling up, silver highlighting her very horns. And you see a piece of ice coalesce out of the air into her hand, flicks her wrist, just sneering at it, and hits the goblin square in the chest with the piece of ice.
Hey, our like real estate type agent thing where we're gonna go check out a new place to live moved up our appointment, so I have to go right now. I'm just gonna leave my camera on so it doesn't screw anything up for you, and assume I would like to commit violence on these goblins if and when I wake up.
Okay.
I have one spell
I'll
slot
be
left.
rolling your death saving throw then. One spell
Yeah.
slot, got it.
I'm gonna throw the next one before I leave, real quick, and I failed.
Doesn't
So
trust the M dice.
Okay, so
I
it's
don't,
1
but it
and 1.
wasn't worth it anyway. So yeah, so it's 1 and 1 until I can get healed. I'm sorry I have to go though, because yeah, I'm about to be late now apparently.
Good luck, sir. Well, this battle was going to end the episode for the day, too, so he's not missing it by much. All right, so with that, you see a piece of ice expand outward, tossed from Nixie, over, hitting this goblin square in the chest. The ice expands out throughout its body, and the goblin is shattered into nothing. That one's dead.
Ooh, nifty.
Gotta love Ice Knife. And I know that's one of her spells. Alright. Oh, Zangulus, did you make your saving throw last time at the end after you shot that one? Make that now.
Okay. 1.
Alright, Zangulus, you're
I
up,
need to
so you get to fire, but with disadvantage.
Have you skipped me? Because I haven't gone at all since Zangulus has gone twice.
Wait, Garrett?
Yeah, I shoved him out of the way, and then I don't know what happened.
And then I
Oh
haven't
yeah,
done
I
anything.
did skip you last time. Sorry, I must have missed you on that rotation.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, because
Garrett,
I would have
I'll
done.
go to Garrett then.
Okay, sorry.
I was backpedaling to a Zangulus thing. It wasn't actually his turn though. But Garrett,
Okay.
all right, we'll go to you.
Okay. I'm going to use Preserve Life. I present my holy symbol and I evoke a healing energy going, Seune, protect my friends, destroy these evil bastards. And, ugly evil bastards. And, equal to 5 times my cleric level, so I'm level 2. 10. Alright, so I have 10 hit points. I can't heal anybody above half. I will give. What is Haster's total do? I will give him 5 points, I think. And
That
I'll
would
give.
be, 6 would be half for him.
So
He has
fu-
13 max.
So I'll give him 5 and I'll give Flint 5. So Flint gets 5 hit points and Haster gets 5 hit points.
Got it. Okay. So, focusing on your symbol of Seune, as you did the night just prior, after everyone had been pierced and stabbed, and you saw the injured children, you focus again, expanding her energy outward, and proceed to heal up the wounds of Haster and Flint. So, Flint, you feel some of those wounds, especially the one that nearly gutted you, seal up, making it so now you can kick the crap out of even more of these little bastards. And Haster is able to shake off what's happened and stand back up to take on, well, whatever he feels like taking on.
And with that was my one action. My next action, I'm just going to move. I don't even care. Just even if I provoke an attack of opportunity, I'm just going to move toward right in front of the the guy with the wand. Just step right in front of him and be like, no, you and me. Like, right in his face.
Okay.
You got like little dog syndrome.
Well, this would be two little dogs because goblins aren't very tall either, so both of them are kind of like at each other.
Yep.
All right, so we got back to Garrett's turn. Haster would be up again. So I've got to look up his Eldritch Blast. Got to know everyone's spells.
The pain of being a DM.
I know. Good thing I have my handy dandy app. Okay. Focusing on the same goblin that attacked him. After he gets back up, he purchases back to his feet. The tentacles now writhing on his face, his mask pulled aside, just looks over at him. Doesn't even bother speaking. I don't have his voice down yet. And focuses purple energy, crackling across his fingers, unleashes a blast, slamming it directly in the chest. However, it doesn't seem to do much as it burns a little bit. But not horribly. 1 point of damage. Yeah, I rolled poorly for him. I don't think you get no bonuses on that. So that brings us to Zangulus again. Here we go.
All right. I will fire aimlessly into the night.
Do it.
$14 is the low.
14 will hit. Who are you aiming for?
I mean, that's really up to you.
No, it's up to you. Technically, you can do it by sound. You can.
All right, I know there's one guy directly in front of me.
Yep.
That's the best I've got.
All right, you're shooting at the guy directly in front of you then.
For 10 damage.
Flint, you hear the sound of an arrow go right past you as Zangulus, you honed in on the sound of something there, and it even startles you for a second, Flint, because you did notice his eyes glaze over.
Hello! Watch what you're doing!
Sorry. Even through your rage, it rattles you for a second. However, you turn back and you see a goblin just standing there, smiles for a second, and then turns around and you see the arrow poking all the way out of the back of its head. Right to the ground.
Oh, nice shot.
Thank you.
Garrett, you're up.
All right. So this guy's in front of me. He's got a wandish thing, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, he did.
He did. He
Turned
doesn't
to
have
ash. Now
a turn to ash.
Yeah, now he spoke something and shot that green cloud of yuck at you that you ejected.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna do this old school style. I drop my mace, and I tackle the dude, and just start trying to wail on him. I'm tired of this shit. I don't like spellcasters. Okay, especially when they're not on my team. So I'm just gonna tackle him and start punching him.
Athletics, then.
14.
All right. You rush forward, go to tackle the goblin, and it just looks at you and swats you aside, knocking you prone to the ground beside it.
It was worth a shot.
Go! This is our cleric.
Raven, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna.
I rolled a
hopefully
19. You weren't. Yeah.
Oh no. Hopefully finish off the guy in front of me. I'm gonna take another swipe at him with my sword, and a 23. 22, sorry.
You are definitely gonna hit.
All right. For 10 damage.
Having already sliced into this one, it's barely standing, bleeding profusely, looks at you as you go in for the last strike, and as it screams, you just put the blade straight clean through its mouth and then back out, almost no motion to it. it slumps down to the ground in a heap, dead.
Nice.
Flint.
Okay, well, I'm going to kill the one next to Garrett because he's looking a bit prone over there. That's a modified 20.
Okay, that'll hit.
And is that the right dice? It is. And that's for 8 again, so I guess I'm not killing him.
You bring your axe over again, trying to kill. Finding purchase, it screeches like, "Ah!" But it does not kill him, leaving a huge gash, bleeding. It is angry, it is pissed off, and it is bleeding, but it is not dead. Next up, now it's the goblins' turns. Seeing a new target down there, the one that had the bow before, rather than stringing it, just rushes down, jumps off the dais towards Garrett. The spellcaster, having Garrett attempt to tackle him, is not taking kindly to it. The two goblins that were still facing off against Flint, bleeding, are focused on him, not happy with that. Against Flint, absolutely nothing happens as they are bleeding out. They're weakened. They're swinging, and it's got no strength behind it now. You're just standing there laughing as you're batting their attacks side to side. The new foe entering the fray against you, Garrett. It's advantage because you're prone.
Grakees doesn't have a good poker face.
No,
No, he doesn't.
I didn't. No.
No.
Garrett just took
No.
8 points of damage.
And I'm dead again.
Oh.
Ah.
One day you will learn.
One day I'll have better hit points.
I rolled a 5, and then because advantage, because you decided to try and tackle something, I rolled a 20. And this, notice I'm using the red die now. I switched. It still happened.
Okay.
Oh, Garrett, why? Okay, so Garrett's now unconscious,
Great.
and
Somebody go massage the cleric.
the boss standing next to him pulls out a blade. Angry over this. Don't like doing this, but I have to.
All right. New character. All right.
It's not death yet, but it's gonna be.
Oh no,
close.
it's dead because I'm like a -2. So if you fucking kill me, I'm dead.
No,
you start
you get-
smacking up my dead body, then I'm dead.
You have no death strikes against you, right?
None right now.
Now you have 2 as he pulls a dagger out and plunges it directly into your back. And pulls the blade back out, smiling triumphantly.
So evil.
He's prone and unconscious next to the feet of boss. I can't not be a DM. I don't feel good about it, though. All right, Nixie's up. And Nixie, seeing that happen, immediately, good thing she's got her spells, rushes over to Garrett's side. Good thing for turn order, man. Good thing for turn order. Where is it? Hers is... Okay. That plus... Heals you for 9. She burned her spells out. She's got none
Saved.
left. But, she just used Cure Wounds on you. She comes up, extends it out, and you still have 2 lost death saves against you. So if you fall unconscious and lose one again, that's death. But you're conscious right now with 9 health.
Okay.
How do you hear the death thing is? Was that a rest?
Yeah, it's long rest.
Okay.
Long rest. Okay, so she got you back up, and that's her turn. Haster is going to get up. He said he had one spell slot left. Got for his spells. Because he's not playing around anymore, seeing that. I know, no, it's not that. There it is. Alright. Again, you see the dark tendril extend from Haster's mouth and starts whipping towards the goblin that had just stabbed Garrett while he was down. It wraps around the head of the goblin. You can see it pierce into its skull. This is how much? 3d6. Not bad. Anything else? All right. You see the dark tendrils piercing into its skull. It starts screaming as they go and rip into its mind, doing 17 points of damage. 2 6s and a 5 on that one. Yeah.
Nice.
And let's see. It didn't save, so it has to immediately, because of this, that makes it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because of that, he grows immediately terrified of Haster, looks over in fear, and bolts between all of you, which gives Nixie, Garrett, and Flint attacks of opportunity against him.
Huzzah!
Since I don't have my mace on me, I will just try to swipe at him with my hands.
You could pick your mace up to swipe with disadvantage because you're on the ground.
Well, a 7 won't do anything. So
You're on the ground, and angry as you are after that, you swipe out, but you miss him.
Mhm.
Just kind of flail.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out health right now. Got it. Alright, so Flint and Nixie can take attacks. That's gonna hit. Nixie flicking out one of her darts. For... Okay, and Flint, did you take a swing?
Right, yeah. Okay, we got a bad swing. 10.
That's bad. 10 will hit.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's
Cool.
robed. They don't necessarily have armor.
So that would be for 12 damage.
Ooh, between you and Nixie pulling 9 damage. You can see her dart pierce right into it as it runs by. You catch him on the other side with your axe. It clutching its head, writhing, foam coming out of the goblin's mouth. It not even able to scream now, and you can see its neck and veins start to pulse dark and black as Nixie just kind of looks there and smiles and goes, "My turn to be inside someone."
Frightening.
So yeah, she showed off a javelin which is dripping with the same dark black color, or not javelin, a dart. So that was 21 total damage on that reaction. So between Haster, Nixie, and Jesus, that knocks it to that. Okay, got it. And Zangulus, you're up.
All
And
right.
you didn't roll for your blindness at the end of last turn, did you?
No.
Roll it at the start.
11.
The cloud actually dissipates from your eyes.
I'm gonna stay blind.
Stay blind forever.
Wasn't
Be the
exactly
blind
hard
ranger.
DC, you just rolled it. You see it. You see. That's the big thing. The darkness dissipates, it fades, and you can see again. You can see Garrett covered in blood, a goblin having charged in your direction. You heard it screaming. You can see it now bleeding and black veins. Nixie smiling quite devilishly, and a small group of other goblins standing and still fighting, 2 of them wounded grievously, and bodies strewn about elsewhere.
Okay. Seeing all that, and seeing that Garrett's on the ground, I'm going to fire an arrow at the one that's in the back of the group.
Okay.
Yes, because I know that one's out of Flint's reach. For 16.
That'll hit.
Uh, 11 total damage.
Another perfect shot, this time with sight. You release it. Just, it turns its head slightly, sees the arrow, and thud. Putting it down. Garrett, you're up.
All right. Well, let's see. I stand up, and I see the one in front of me, and I swing at him.
All right.
And I probably connect, because that's like a 24 on the...
That'll hit.
Yeah. And a 6 damage.
Angry after getting taken to the ground in an embarrassing way, and then knocked into unconsciousness, waking up and finding yourself soaked in your own blood now. You know something even worse went wrong. You're starting to feel a little Flint in you, as it's not so much beauty you want at the moment. You bring the hammer down and just crush the skull of the one in front of you that Flint had worked over, splattering it in a nice amount amongst the group, Gallagher style, between Flint, Nixie, and Garrett. You guys were in the splash zone. You got yourself some goblin on you.
Goblin brains everywhere.
Raven.
All right. The spellcaster, is he still afeared?
He looks terrified looking at Haster.
All right. I'm going to shoot my arrows at that one.
Okay.
Within 8.
You draw your bow, and you just have not had great luck with it lately. Except for that one shot. You aim, release, but he's moving too fast. Ducking and dodging and dipping, and gets away from your arrow. Arrow sails past into the area where there were walls, and is the storage room, hits the far wall and just clatters to the ground. Flint, you're up.
Okay, so I got one guy right next to me, and then there's the major guy whose luck's a bit put out. But should we kill him first? Should we kill him first? Yeah, I'll just kill the goblin in front of me.
Good plan.
That would be a 12.
12 just barely hits.
Yes.
That one, at least. Yeah, that one.
Yeah. And we do 10 damage.
As this one's already severely wounded, belly open, bleeding out, it almost seems to beg for that last blow. Leans forward into your axe as you swing it, and just and slumps over dead.
Okay, and then I'm gonna move over to face off. He made you one.
Okay.
Can I change my direction? I can. Whoop.
That brings up that magey one. It seems to shake off whatever happened to it last time. However, it notices a very, very large dwarf rushing towards it, looks back, notices everything else that had gone wrong, and proceeds to rush towards the stairway that was there. Flint, that'll give you an attack of opportunity on it.
Excellent. So that was a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Nice.
And, ooh, 17 damage.
Ooh.
Oh, be a badass.
Already in great spirits, even if a little bit angry, seeing this goblin flee before me, I just joyfully, with a backhanded swing with my axe, just catch him straight across the spinal region.
So, having noticed the turn of the tide in battle, this goblin, seeing its friends fallen, or as much as goblins have friends, its comrades, turns and attempts to rush for the stairs it can see just out of the way. As it rushes towards the stairway, it notices as it gets there, they don't lead anywhere. It's sealed. And very happily behind him, almost whistling the same tune he had been singing earlier, Flint, with his axe over his shoulder, comes up and just, in one quick motion that all of you watch kind of confused and a little bit in awe, you see a splash of the ichor and the green goblin blood just fly out from there as he flicks almost backhanded, grabs the goblin's body, lifts it up, looks, heads down, eyes not open, no breath coming from it, tosses it down, and then just kind of jauntily comes back into the room with the goblin dead.
Well done.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah. I'm gonna check out this pedestal orb thing, I guess.
And that, with the silver pools starting to recoalesce into the center, is where we're going to leave it for this episode.
Yay!
Yay!
Alright! Yay!
So
Everyone's
Raven was
alive.
about to check that out. Almost everyone's here. Almost all of you are here.
Yeah.
Oh, Carrick.
Yes, oh, Carrick.
Oh, Carrick.
Well, you ended up in a couple of fights this time.
Yeah.
See how chat's doing.
Slow down a little bit, but
Yeah.
Slowed down a little bit, chat did, you were saying?
yeah.
Yes.
So,
Chat's gone to sleep. Wake up, chat!
after I had been asleep a couple turns, I realized that as a half-elf, magic cannot put me to sleep, and I have advantage against being charmed. I don't know if that was
Not all
part of it.
magic can put you to sleep.
Okay. I was just curious. That's cool.
Most magic isn't supposed to be able to put you to sleep. Don't worry,
Gotcha.
I have my own
Special
spells.
magic.
Yes. I have my own spell list as well. DMs sometimes invent extra spells. So
I'm good with it.
typically, yes, a standard sleep spell would not work against you. However, this type of sleep spell specifically bypass that. I wrote notes on that.
Okay.
More of a
No problem.
curse than a spell.
Kinda. As much as you understand magic is how much of a curse it is over a spell.
Gotcha.
too engrossed in the action to type in chat. Oh.
We have to do something about that.
I want a multi-panel thing with Flint. This is a very Flint I want art for episode, but I want to see whistling Flint skipping along behind a goblin trying to flee. Because I'm like, I'm not just gonna let this end with the, swing of the axe done. No, I'm gonna have Flint skip behind the goblin, all happy, whistling the tune that he was singing before, and then go, whoop, and then look at him and be like, "Yep, I did it." I'm gonna spice that one up a little. Well, welcome, Harold. We have the other episodes available on my YouTube. The link is below the stream.
This has been a heavy Garrett fail episode.
Well, I was failing every single one of my perception rolls.
You didn't die. No, don't say that. You've been unconscious twice.
Twice. And see, the issue is that we don't have many people who can take big hits in the party who are melee or who are focused on melee. So even though I know it's disruptive, it's one of those things that Garrett knows. Y'all are squishy. He's not as squishy. Well, he's squishy, but he's got lots of armor on, so he can get involved in it.
I'm not that squishy.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's just you and me, and that's it. Because the rest of them are all they get hit by one swing and they're dead.
Yeah, but
I can
making
take
yourself
hit,
prone
I'm always
is
in the back.
usually not great.
I didn't make myself prone. He made me prone. I just tried to tackle him.
Yeah,
Okay.
tackling not working out typically ends up being
Bad. I might change that.
Which, as
we'll see
noticed,
how I can spec that. I'll see how it works.
Yeah, there's only really one way to spec it. It's dual classing.
No, you can get feats for grappling.
Yeah, as a fighter, they're a lot easier to get.
Mm-hmm.
But that's that. Seriously, that pained me to have to do that. But as the DM,
you should have
do that.
You should have coup de grace me. Is what you should have done.
There is no coup de grace. How it works. No, in 5th Ed is how it works. Is if you're down and unconscious, it's a hit, and because you're unconscious and prone, it counts as an auto critical hit.
Auto crit.
So because of the auto crit, it counts as 2 death losses. So it takes 2 strikes to coup de grace, or someone having rolled a fail and then a strike of coup de grace, or a coup de grace strike and a failed roll is death.
Okay.
So if we get to the point where somebody can make 2 attacks, then they could kill you on their turn.
If you put yourself in a really bad position, yes.
All right.
Or Banty, none of us are fighters, and none of us are paladins. There is no generic tank class right now for this party.
No.
Berserker.
Yeah. Flint's a barbarian.
I'm a barbarian right now. I'm barbarian.
Very true.
Barbarians are very tanky because of rage. It means if they rage, anything bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing is halved in damage, and they get
really
a ton of hit points too. So it means they can stand toe to toe with the really big nasty stuff and just take damage after damage after damage. And that's why he was able to stand there against 3 goblins and be like, meh.
Yeah. Plus, I got 14 AC with no armor on, because of my natural unarmored defense, so.
Yep, which makes it
pretty standy.
And it gets it gets up there further on too. It keeps going. So
yeah,
they'll get more powerful, but you have 2 death. I felt wrong because I'm like, they're only level 2. I didn't want it to go this badly this soon. But they have to learn somehow.
I'm not gonna learn. I'm still gonna do something like that.
Okay.
A Tarrasque, I'm going to jump into its mouth and fight it from the inside.
It has to do with Garrett's character, and it's something that I'm working on it. So,
how are you supposed to keep me alive if you get yourself killed, you silly little man?
I think you're rubbing off on him, Flint.
Don't give him ideas.
Also, I'm just going to say drunk Flint is best Flint.
Drunk Flint dragging Garrett to go play a piano that he doesn't know how to play, so he just...
That needs to get somewhere in someone needs to draw that. I just yeah, even if I have to find someone to draw that, I will just find someone to draw that. Oh my god.
Well, you leave a dwarf drinking for 2 hours on his own with a keg of ale.
With a keg of ale.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have the
passed
cask.
out
He
dwarf.
cracked the thing open. The nice house, of course they'd have a cask of ale there, so yeah. And then race through the house to cut down all the candlesticks.
Yep.
And then get a really bad stealth roll, so I was like, how can I make this awesome with that 20? Oh, I know, he's gonna cut down the whole damn chandelier to win. I love it when this is part of the fun of the DM, is painting that picture of what they do. When they're like, I want to do this, it's like, all right, make these rolls. All right, how do I make this happen? How do I paint this picture? Oh, I know. And it makes sense. So it's fun to have the canvas and the brush sometimes, and then see what they're going to do to keep me on my toes, because they're always keeping me on my toes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know.
Freaking Carrick.
We managed it without character there, though. It was
Yeah.
Hey, at least you found the basement and got in the house today. So
That's true. And then we're gonna have to
Eventually.
do a jail heist probably next episode.
A jail
Yeah.
heist. I already know what I'm doing to break him out, and I will share the plan off streams because I want to make it a surprise.
wonder
Ooh.
if
I've
that's
got
going to happen next episode. No, probably not.
But yeah, I was quite impressed that after an hour of cautiously, carefully searching through the house for clues, we just said, fuck it, and just trashed the library.
That place is so wrecked.
It really is.
No one will notice. It was a flawless search.
Also, screw the major domo. He deserves it.
But that's the fun of being a DM. I never know what you guys are going to do. It's like, all right, I've got this house and I've got these puzzles, and they're just like, I want to go slash everything off the walls. How the hell do I handle
did we
this?
find
This
all
isn't in the
numbers?
DMG.
Did you guys find all the numbers? I was too busy being drunk.
We missed
No.
4.
Missed
You missed 4.
I'm
Okay.
guessing it was in the bathroom, possibly,
or in the kitchen somewhere.
or in the kitchen.
Was there a number 5?
Yeah, number 5 was in a book.
Yes.
Number 1 was on the piano. Number 2 was on the fireplace. Number 3 was on the bed, and number 5 was on the on a book.
Were there 5 things that we touched?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's 6 of us and 5 things. Well, there were 5 of us playing and 5 things. Yeah.
But 2 of us were negatively affected by said things.
No, I am interested in knowing why I wasn't affected, and Haster wasn't affected, but the rest of you guys were, because we didn't even have to roll saving throws.
No,
Mhm.
I don't know what you guys did to get out of being affected.
Now I do know that Haster and I are the only 2 that are like natural spellcasters, so that
I
might be
spell.
an issue.
Is that or you got the numbers wrong? Got the clues wrong?
I can spell. I just can't cast spells.
I can't do either.
What can't? Yeah. Well, no. Remember, you can spell a couple of things, and they're limericks that you were. I was going to allow those limericks as long as you made them filthy and wrote them yourself. So whenever he signs his name, it's actually a really dirty word. I do believe it is time for us to wrap up, though, because we do have to take a look and see if we can get a different program working, because Skype is...
Yeah.
Sucks.
Yeah.
It only works sometimes. But that's going to be it for us. We're going to be back next week. I believe Haster won't be here, and maybe you, Flint, right?
Maybe I'll let you know midweek when I figure out the plan.
Okay. We should have everyone else, though. So, from us to you, we'll catch you all next week for more bad rolls. See where the adventure goes, everyone.
Farewell.
Bye.
Good day.